Welcome back, everyone, to the GGBL. So happy to bring this to you guys here tonight. Happy hump day, right? Is it Wednesday? It's Wednesday, yeah? Okay. Yeah, I'm just getting all my days mixed up, guys. I recently started a new job, so I got hired, and so that has it's been going all right. It's been going all right. So my days are starting to get all screwed up because I'm like trying to balance my old stuff with my old job and now my new job, trying to get that ready to go. So it's forgive me for that. So if I'm a little off in today's stream, I apologize. I'm not going to do any commentary here tonight. Maybe a little bit later if once the kids go to bed, I can get on the mic and do some things. But for the first couple of games here, we're probably just going to be watching these together, seeing who's gonna up getting to the GGBL World Series for year number 3. So you know what? Either way, on the NL side of things, we're gonna have a repeat winner. So someone's gonna get over there. Someone's gonna get into that World Series, whether it's Carolina or LA. Both teams have won the championship in year 1 and year 2. So we'll see how it all plays out. But someone is going back for a chance at their number 2 championship of the entire series. On the other side, on the AL side of things, you got Michigan and Seattle, which have never been here before. They've never been to the championship series. Seattle's never been to the playoffs. I don't think Michigan's ever been to the playoffs either. I keep saying that, but I don't think that that's true. I don't think that they've ever made it to the playoffs. So the fact that they're here in the championship series for a chance to go to the World Series is pretty remarkable, right? But then they got a tough test, whoever they're going to play against Carolina or LA. Take a look at the chat here. We got War Thunder's in. Braden J is in. Mr. Seattle fan out here. This is Come On Emeralds, but also with the Seattle Mariners hat in his avatar. So, yeah, no surprises there. Let's do a little preview here, guys, because I do have the contest ready to go for you. So I've got the contest ready to go. Let me go ahead and link this for you guys. So those of you that have been playing along throughout the season, all you got to do is finish. Oops, sorry, hit the mic there. All you got to do is finish in the top 10 during the season in order to win a prospect for this upcoming draft. So obviously the drafts are always done in the off season, simply because you can't rename players in the GGBL. You can't rename custom players or drafted players. Rookies, you can't rename rookies until after they signed on a team. But you guys get to click on that link and fill that out. There's some questions there. First question up is obviously, who do you think is going to win the ALCS? Who do you think is going to win the NLCS? Then the next couple questions are a little more specific. How long do you think the championship series are going to go? Think they're going to go off? Do you think they're going to get 4 games? Do you think someone's going to get swept? Who's going to be the winner? Or who's going to be the winner of game 1s, I should say. So we're going to show both game 1s. Game 2s are going to be simulated. If game 3 has a 1-1 tie, so through 2 games, if it's a 1-1 series, I'm going to simulate game number 3. If any of these series are 2-0 after game 2, we got to keep playing that out. We're not going to allow a team to get up 3-0, so to speak. So just to let you guys know that. So game 1s are both going to be played. Game 2s will be simulated only. Well, game 2s will be simulated no matter what. Game 3s will be simulated only if it's a 1-1 tie. So we got to break the tie. Now, if it's a 2-2 series, I can't simulate that. I can't get somebody up 3-2 over the other. That's kind of an unfair advantage. You only need one more win to win the whole thing, right? So we'll figure out how we're going to do this, but when we get deeper into it, but that's mostly how it's going to play out. And then the last couple questions are, choose any player of your choice, Michigan or Seattle, who's going to hit the first home run of the live stream when we finally get into their game 1. And then, of course, who's going to hit the first home run for Carolina or LA. Now, in every GGBL upload, by the way, just a little spoiler, a little alert here, there's at least one home run every game. Someone's going to hit a home run in game number 1. On the off chance that nobody hits a home run in game 1, that your answer here in this question still applies to game 2. So We'll find out who that is. I think you can tell through the box score who hit the first home run, but maybe you'll say that for the next game that we see in gameplay. Either way, just pick your player, and we'll go from there. Now, as a little bit of a preview, in case you guys you might be new, you're not sure like what's going on with each team. Do a little preview of Michigan here first, and then we'll dive into gameplay. We'll do Michigan, Seattle, LA, and Carolina. You guys should know the teams by now, but Michigan's actually pretty darn good. They're a little underrated in my opinion, so they're going to give Seattle a run for their money here in this ALCS. I'm convinced. They got a pretty darn solid bench. Perdomo, Vavra, McKenna, Walters, but Don Taylor he's been great in the postseason. 357 at leading off. You got Carlson there hitting in the 2. Bregman, Baez. This like top 4 is pretty darn good. Reese McGuire's now up to an 82 overall. Robert Hayes, what's there to say about this dude? As a 71, he keeps on progressing. He's a 2-year pro. Look at the consistent numbers here from each season to season. I mean, he's a prototypical DH to say the least. So, you guys can pick your player. If you're picking a Michigan player to hit a home run tonight, look at that and pick from there. But for the rotation schedule, we're gonna have Sheffield against Urias against Seattle here tonight. Then it's gonna go down to Finger, Morajan, Aiken, and maybe they skip Seth Johnson, go back to Sheffield. Maybe they do a 3-man rotation. But either way, Michigan has always had a very good rotation, and it's something that Seattle hitters are definitely gonna be. They're going to be feeling it for sure. They're going to have their work cut out for them. Now, on the flip side, Seattle, don't count them out, guys. They're very deep. You see the bench here with Peraza, Jones, Franklin, Brody, Jordan. It's a good bench. 1, 2, 3, 4 is one of the best in the GGBL. If you're asking my opinion of that, Calhoun is a beast in this sim. KAJ's having a better postseason than he had. The regular season. Nico Horner is up to a 92 overall. Franco an 82. Just a good team. Rushman, Candyman, Jerko. It's a nice 5, 6, 7 as well. And then you got Bonifacio and Dominguez there at the bottom of the order. So anybody can go deep there in that lineup. It's going to be a dogfight, to say the least. It's going to be a dogfight. All right, so pitching, you got Barrios, Monroe, Mitchell, and Rodriguez and Urias. So it's going to be Urias to start tonight. And then you got Barrios here at the number 2 spot. You got Monroe as the 3, Mitchell the 4, Rodriguez the 5. Hey, Wrigley. Oh, hey, guys. Guess what? Do a little intermission here. The pizza just got here. I'll be right back. Hold on. So there's your pitching rotation. Take a look at that. Soak that in. What's up, peeps? Sorry about that. Pizza came through. Got to get it ready for the kids. You know how it goes. All right, guys. So rotation lineup, good for Michigan and Seattle. Let's check out the NL side of things here. We've got Carolina, Arias, Bishop, Soto, Ichiman. It's a Hey, kid, come here. getting crazy over here, guys. All right. Arias, Bishop, Soto, Ichiman, Mercedes, Hosey, Mahias Breen, Pedro Leon, and Rondon. Obviously a really good lineup. This team is loaded. There's a reason why they're the year one champs. Not a lot of turnover with this team. Definitely a team to watch out for. But look at that pitching staff. You got Reed Foley, Snell, Hudson, all upwards of 80. Waddle a 78, Lopez 77, Cheltenham. Bullpen's obviously really good. Hendricks, the big free agent acquisition here, is an 89. So it's going to be tough. I mean, the thing with LA is, even though Carolina's got a good pitching staff, LA is just ridiculous with the offense. Absolutely ridiculous with the offense. You got Basabe, Maton, Acuna, Conforto, Castellanos, Seager, then another Seager, Guzman, and Lee. Like, this team's nuts, man. There's a reason why they beat Richmond when it counted. Game 5, they took it to us, man. They beat us in the divisional round. When you got Daniel Smith on the bench, a guy that's got 83 contact, 78 contact. When you got a guy like this on the bench, all that tells me is that your lineup's really, really stacked. So, you know, it's going to be a fun series. I hate both teams, but it's going to be a fun series, to say the least. All right, guys. So that's it for a preview. Let me link that form for you guys one more time, and we'll get started here. Let me link that for you here one more time. And go ahead and make your picks there. Let's see how many responses we've got here. We've only got 3 responses, so only 3 people are playing. So get those picks in, guys. It's all linked up. You do have to sign in through your email so I know who to contact if you're a winner. So that's how we're going to run that.
second, the center fielder, number 5, Blue Sox. Batting third, the right
America,
fielder.
I'm Matt Vasgersian, and welcome. My word.
And this is the kind of play that makes a manager go a little bit nuts. It's only the second batter of the entire game, and his defense is throwing the ball around already. I'm sure he's hoping that error isn't a sign of things to come.
So now to the plate, Juan Soto. Outside, 2-1.
They know the threat this guy poses at the plate. I know it's a 3-1 in this situation right here, but I cannot believe for the life of me this pitcher is going to come anywhere near the middle of the zone.
Bishop leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a miss as he went after the slider there, and that'll run the count full.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The next 3-2. Line toward right center. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with 1 away.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, King Boog.
Stepping in now, King Boog, right side, hit hard. And that is into right field, a base hit. The run is in to score, and they take an early 1-0 lead.
That's just your classic ribby knock right there, Dan. He's able to turn on the pitch he wanted right there and drive it into the outfield.
Good job getting the barrel to the ball right there, able to get that one through, and picks up an RBI. Hard hit and a well-deserved run batted in.
To the plate now, Yerman Mercedes. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. On the ground is short. This could be 2. The second for 1. On to Guzman. They get them both, and that retires the side. So it's 1 run on 2 base hits, 1 error, and a runner left on. Ronaldo Lopez will do the pitching on the road here in Game 1 of the LCS. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a quality right-hander in Ronaldo Lopez. One of the keys to Lopez is going to be throwing strikes. It's never been about his stuff. He has a good arm and the right assortment of breaking pitches. His bugaboo is at times home plate moves around on him, has the inability to throw strikes, needs to be more consistent in the strike zone. When he throws strikes, he usually pitches well.
And that's out number 1.
Batting second.
A chance now to take a look at how the home team lines up in this one. Mark, what do you have on this group in front of the home crowd tonight?
Matty, you take a look at this lineup. I find myself thinking back to my playing days when I knew I had the ace on the mound. It had to be win day, and when you get in a car to drive to the yard, you tell yourself, even though you felt bad about it, Just get 2 or 3. All the pressure's on the big boy to have to execute, and he usually does. Look for this lineup to try and execute and score, manufacture 1 or 2 runs early in this one.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
At the plate now, Ronald Acuna. And this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1.
I love the approach out on the mound. Everything's down in the zone as it should be, but now you find yourself in a 3-1 count. Do you elevate a little bit more and get back in this zone, or do you just pitch around them?
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. He's got it to second for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. 1 hit's all they get. On now to the top half of inning number 2. Carolina is out in front here, 1-0. So here is Cody Hosey. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Strike 2 swinging just out in front of the slider.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You could tell he was out in front on that slider. I think he goes to the well one more time with that pitch.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now a ball lined hard toward deep right field. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. And he is into second base with a leadoff double. Well, that's why they call baseball a game of inches.
Yeah, you're right, Matt. He showed some serious hops, but not serious enough. He goes up high for it with the good leap, but he just can't bring it in, and that allows him to cruise into second with a good piece of hitting.
Good slider there, gets a swing and miss.
That's back-to-back sliders on the outside part of the plate. Now would be a good time to come in with that good hard stuff inside.
A runner at second, nobody out. Shoots this one over to first. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And he'll take this to the bag himself for the first out, but it's a productive one as the runner moves up to third.
Batting 8th, the left fielder.
All right, here's how the home side's lining up defensively. And I don't think you can be locking in on anyone else today than Ronald Acuna Jr. This guy, just hear me out on this body awareness. Lock in on how easy he makes the game look, both offensively and defensively. No one's going to test his arm as well. This guy's got an absolute howitzer out there.
On line, that's a base hit into left field. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8 and 9 hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you can swing the bat.
Into the box, number 64. Into the corner and slicing foul.
Hey, I know that ball just pushed foul just a little bit to deny him of a home run, but he has to feel good about his approach at the plate. Stayed inside the baseball and drove it the other way with power.
Runner back safely. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second. And indeed, he won't try to force it at second. He'll just flip on to first for the sure out.
The batter, the second baseman, Luis Arias.
So now into the box is Luis Arias, grounded out in his last at bat. Leon stands at second with 2 gone. Hit hard to short. Throw on to Guzman at first, and the inning is over. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and digging in is the veteran DH, Michael Conforto.
Hey, Matty, they need to get some offense going in this one. Getting a run back in this inning, give them a little bit of confidence that they can keep up in this game.
Here now the 2-2. Is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Nick
fifth.
Castellanos
No
now
left fielder.
head-to-head with Ronaldo
Nick
Lopez. He's gone 2 for 5. Ground ball right side. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
Adapt and persevere. That's what I always said on the offensive side. Down in the count right there. Batter hits a ground ball the other way. He's able to fight off the tough count and get himself a base hit.
In now, Corey Seager. Got a piece. It's 2-2. Hard hit ball to second. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And there are 2 away now.
Batting seventh, the first baseman, Ronald Guzman.
2 out, runner in scoring position at second, and that'll bring up the left-handed hitting Ronald Guzman. And now a curveball as he's got to lean out of the way. That one nearly got him.
You know, we'll see him work both sides of the plate with his curveball. Maybe not that far in, but he'll move that pitch around the zone to give it a different look.
3-1 now as that misses down and in. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
Batting eighth, the third baseman, Kyle.
And stepping in, Kyle Seager. Lifted the other way to left center. And the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. Striding in is Braden Bishop as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. On the outside, Black. Good pitch called for a strike. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Now a swing and a fly ball. Long run for the right fielder and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Now batting, right fielder, Juan Soto.
Here now is Juan Soto. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Right side. And there's out number 2. And with 2 away, let's check out our playoff bracket as we give you a look at how these 2 teams advanced out of the divisional round to meet here for the league championship. And now here is King Boog. He singled first time up. Now the 1-1 pitch.
That's a ball.
Bounce to first. Scooped up. On to first with it himself is Guzman, and the inning is over. bottom of the third now, and next will be the speedy catcher, Corey Lee. Now the payoff pitch home. A bouncer up the middle, and that finds its way through for a base hit. So a leadoff base hit out of the 9th spot, and that sets the top of the order up nicely here to start the inning.
Hey, sometimes you get lucky right there. It looked like a 3-2 pitch out of the zone could have got on base via the walk, but he wanted to knock instead.
So now to the plate, Luis Basabe checks his swing here, but he does so in time.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Lee aboard here at first with nobody out. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2. Nick Maton will be next. Left center, base hit. And big trouble as this gets to the wall now. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate. That base hit was screaming off the bat, and our show track technology more than confirms it. 111 miles an hour was the exit velocity of that line drive. Into the box now, Nick Maton. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Catch made out there in center field as the runner will tag from second. And he'll make it up to third safely here with one away. And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. Potential time run for him at third base. The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Is foul right side.
Hey, usually the second time through the order you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Another one sent foul. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Now here's a drive out to right center field. And a tight ball game as the run scores, evening things at 2. And he'll pull into second with one away. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. To the plate now, Michael Conforto. 1-1 a fastball high, 2-1 now.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
3-1 to him now. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. Gone! Michael Conforto connects for a 2-run home run. As they take the lead, it's now 4-2.
Well, people always wonder why some players make so much money, and there's your answer. The great ones find a way to rise to the occasion in the postseason, and he did right there.
Standing in now, Nicholas Castellanos. Oh, and that ball's absolutely crushed down the line. Forget about it. That's going to stay fair and make it back-to-back home runs. It's a solo shot off the bat of Nick Castellanos. And just like that, it's now a 5-2 ball game. I'm excited to check the home run numbers that come out on Show Track, because that was just one of the most impressive launches we've seen in a good while. And as the numbers come in, that ball was projected to have carried over 460 feet. An amazing show of strength. Into the box, Corey Seager. There's strike two as the slider hits the outside corner. Swings and crushes it. Oh my, there is no doubt about this one, and they've done it again. Back-to-back-to-back home runs. A solo home run for Corey Seager as they open it up to 6-2 now.
Well, this is amazing right here. 3 home runs in a row. I've actually been a part of a similar situation sandwiched in between Rafael Furcal and Gary Sheffield back in the early 2000s. What a moment. All the boys are going nuts. For 3 guys to do it, it's pretty special.
At the plate now, Ronald Guzman. Swing and a long drive again. This one to deep center. Gone. Open up the record books. Back to back to back to back home runs. So it's a solo shot to dead center, and the lead is now 7-2.
What an awesome moment for this team right here. That's the 4th home run in a row. There's a fight at the bat rack right now. Guys are chomping at the bit to get up at the plate.
Now time called here as here comes the skipper from the third base dugout. And we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So he'll make a beeline for the showers, I'm sure, as he's going to want to put this awful night behind him as quickly as possible. Tyler Phillips is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the third inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings. So now to the plate, Kyle Seager. A bouncer to the left side, and that's through for a hit.
Man, the hit parade continues. It's not an easy thing to do in professional baseball. It doesn't seem like this inning's going to ever stop. Right now, they've already scored 7 runs.
Stepping in now, Corey Lee. Line drive, that's a base hit into the right center field gap. And they'll have runners at the corners following the 1-out single. That's a big at-bat from the bottom of the order.
Yeah, Matty, right there. Worked himself into a nice situation. Got on base right there. Now first and third, rolls the lineup over. Top of the order is licking its chops.
To the plate now, Luis Basabe. High fly ball out to deep right field. Going back is the right fielder. Leaps and he makes the catch. He took away a home run. Wow.
That was a
Now
good,
back,
controlled
second
swing
baseman.
out of him there, and that's exactly what he was hoping to do. Get it into the outfield and pick up the RBI.
Next up, Nick Maton. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Popped up. Arias is there for it. No problem with this one, and the inning is over. But not before they claim the lead here as they bat around and hang an 8th spot on them. On to the 4th now in game number 1. Los Angeles is on top here, 8-2. Now into the box, Yerman Mercedes. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Swinging a soft liner, and one gone.
Now batting, the third baseman, Cody Hosey.
Next, here is Cody Hosey. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. 1 out, nobody on. Hit out towards second. A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line up, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good 2-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
In now, number 24, fouled off. Hosey, base runner at first with 1 out. Hit high and deep to left field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The left fielder, number 8, Pedro Leon.
Now at the plate, here is Pedro Leon. He singled in his first AB. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Little too much bite on the slider that time, taken outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. A runner on first with 2 away. High in the air out to center field. Basabe able to track it down for the 3rd out. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And that brings forward Ronald Acuna Jr. The 1-1 home. Is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Just off the inside part of the plate. It's 3-1.
And this is where he's especially dangerous, because if you walk him, he can steal a base on you. But if you lay a fastball in there, he can take you deep, too.
And the count will be full. Now the 3-2 pitch. Base hit into right center.
Hey, some guys can handle the postseason lights, and this is obviously one of them. Another base hit leading off for the boys. This guy's had a monster postseason so far.
Throw over to the bag, and the runner back. Nobody out, runner on first. Standing in now, Michael Conforto. Here's a drive out toward left center field. They'll extend their lead here as the runner scores from first.
Boy, this guy's having a great game here so far, D-Roll. Home run earlier in the night, and that base hit right there drives in his third run batted in of this game.
Yeah, you drive to the park every day hoping your rhythm and timing is on point with that pitcher's windup, and that's exactly been the case today. He not only...
Now a ball slapped hard the opposite way, and this will get all the way to the wall now. And the run is in to score from second.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
At the plate, Corey Seager. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I got to believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Hit hard back up the middle. A diving effort as it's off his glove. But they will not get it out on the play as he beats the throw to first, and there are 2 on to start the inning now.
Baseman, Ronald Guzman.
Into the box now, Ronald Guzman. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Here's the 2-1.
Ball 3. It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
Castellanos at second. Seager at first with no outs. Back up the middle. Reined in. One there. On to first, and they get the double play.
That's a great example there of why the sinker is such an effective pitch.
Seager.
The hitter's eyes see it higher in the zone than it ends up, and that makes it real tough to square up.
At the plate now, Kyle Seager. Sinker is right there for a called strike 2. 2 outs here with a runner at third. And a sinker, called strike 3 as he's rung up and the side is retired. So 2 runs on 4 hits here, no errors, and a runner left. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. Los Angeles is on top 10-2. So now here is number 64. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 3-1. Now a swing and a ball hit high and deep down the line in left. And this ball is a home run. So a solo shot down the line in left, but they still face a 7-run deficit.
Well, when you're down a bunch of runs, you know the last thing they want to do is walk you. So right there, he picks on a good one to hit and plants it right over the wall.
So now to the plate, Luis Arias. Hit hard on the ground towards second. That's through, and he's got his first base hit. He's 1 for 3.
The center fielder, number 5, Braden Bishop.
Into the box, Braden Bishop. Fly ball right down the line in left. Long run for the left fielder, and they can't run it down.
All the makings of a big inning right here. One already left the yard, and the power hitters are coming up.
Hammered the other way to deep right field. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And the throw in gets away from him.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
In now, Juan Soto. Hit out towards second. And that's through into center field, base hit. And the second run will score as well.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, King Boog.
Stepping in now, King Boog. That's in there, and it'll run the count to full, 3-2. Looking to fade his first walk. Here it comes.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
And he will take ball 4. First and second now with nobody out.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
Up next, Yerman Mercedes. He's got a chance to add on to what's already been a big inning for them.
Yeah, 2 on here and 3 on the board already. They've absolutely come out and forced the issue of this inning, Matt. A hit here could really fire up that dugout.
Oh, double play ball to second. 4, 6, 3, and they turn the double play.
Now back, first baseman, Cody.
So next to hit is Cody Hosey, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Ready on 1 and 2. On the ground to the left side. And a bit of a high throw that time, but not much problem over there at first, as that will end the inning. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. Last half of the 5th coming up. Los Angeles is out in front 10-5. Number 14 gets the call from the bullpen to pitch in relief.
Number 14.
Ready now is Corey Lee. It was a base hit last time up. Here comes the 1-2. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. And there's a final look at the numbers for the starter in this one. Clearly not the postseason outing he had envisioned.
Hey, this certainly wasn't the outing he was looking for when he left the bullpen while warming up. Too many pitches over the heart of the plate. 4 home runs. That's right. 4 home runs he allowed in this one.
Now a ball hit pretty well to left, but this is going to wind up in the seats foul. Here now the 2-2. Is blasted out to left center. This one's deep and not coming back. Gone! So a solo shot here to left center field, as it's now a 6-run ball game.
Who says hitting isn't contagious? These guys have been feeding off each other all game, and 5 home runs is the result. I'll tell you, you might see some scuffles in the on-deck circle between guys fighting to get to the plate.
Into the box now, Nick Maton.
That's ball
And
three.
that's upstairs, running the count to 3-1. And now we'll see some action in the bullpen as the lefty starts to get loose. Fly ball right down the line in left. Leon is over to his right, and he puts this one away for out number 2.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Base is empty, 2 away, and that'll bring up the always dangerous Ronald Acuna Jr. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a little blooper to center, and that's in there, base hit. So he wins the full count battle and finds a way to extend the inning.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher,
Now
D-Row.
back,
You make a really
the
good
designated
pitch, and
hitter,
yet this guy's so
Michael
big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
Now a throw over. To the plate now, Michael Conforto. Too much tilt on that breaking ball as it misses low.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
The 2-1 home. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Bishop will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. 5 innings complete. Los Angeles is out in front here, 11-5. Now at the plate is number 24. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Woo, that was an ugly swing. If I'm pitching right now, I'm throwing that same pitch again. That was ugly.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
At the plate now, Pedro Leon. 2-1. Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. The 2-1. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Center fielder on the run. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Now batting, number 64.
Next to hit, number 64. He comes in 1-for-2 with that home run he hit earlier. Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. And here's a ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. Long run, but he gets there to track this one down, and a very nicely recorded out number 3. So after the 3 spot last time around, he's able to bounce back and hang a 0 here. The 5, 6, and 7 slots due up in the bottom of inning number 6. Los Angeles is on top here, 11-5. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Nicholas Castellanos. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Bishop's on the warning track as he hauls it in for a loud out number 1.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
Here's Corey Seager. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing and a looper to left. Posey ranges back and he has it for out number 2.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ronald Guzman.
Stepping in next, Ronald Guzman. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. The 1-2.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
Outside and a full count, 3-2.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Line drive to center field. Bishop finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. Ethan Small is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Ethan Small.
New inning set to get underway, and next to hit will be Luis Ariz. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Now here's the pitch. Sliced hard down the left field line. And a perfect start to the 7th as this should be extra bases. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
Wow, he almost blew that fastball by him, but he shows some quick hands to catch up to it and drive it down the opposite line. Didn't keep it fair by much, but he did, and that's a nice 2-bagger.
Standing in now, Braden Bishop. Swing and a liner. That's in there. Base hit. And they'll put the brakes on at third. Runners at the corners with nobody out.
Hey, this has the makings of being a pretty big inning, D-roll. Leadoff double, now a base hit, and all of a sudden we're looking at first and third.
Yeah, sometimes you wake up and just get smacked in the mouth right here. He's going to have to start executing pitches. He cannot leave a ball over the heart of the plate right here. He's going to have damage on his hands.
Into the box, Juan Soto. A jumping catch at second for 1. Back to first, so they get the double play, but the run does come in to score.
Yeah, you know, that's a big wasted opportunity. Even though a run does score on the play, they're still down, and trading 2 outs at this point in the game is really costly. Not a good turn of events for them.
At the plate, King Boog. Oh, and he leaves the fastball up there. Mistaken location. He is going to pay for it dearly as that ball is sent over the wall. A home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field as they've cut this deficit down to 4. Well, if you're just joining us, that's the 7th home run hit so far in this game. Really unbelievable stuff.
Dan Plesac, somebody
Your attention,
please stop
please.
the bleeding. This pitching
Now,
staff on both sides are getting absolutely embarrassed.
This is one of those days, D-Row, when you're sitting watching this game as a bullpen, you see this starting to unfold on both sides of the plate. This is one as a bullpen guy, you're sitting out there going, oh, Mr. Wizard, I don't want to be a pitcher today.
And they'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. 2 out, nobody on. A swing and a ball into the corner that hooks foul. Lifted down the line in left. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Set to deal on 2-2.
When you've got a guy that throws a good two-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hits this one hard the other way. Throw on to Guzman at first, and the inning is over. So 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, and no one left on base. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. The Knights lead this one 11-7. Bottom of the inning now, and set to go is the third baseman, Kyle Seager. Now the 2-1 pitch. In the air out to left. Left fielder is on the move, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
The batter, the catcher, Corey
At the plate now is Corey Lee. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. 3-2 pitch. This pitch is popped up. Number 24 has a play. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Luis Basabe.
Next to hit is Luis Basabe. So far 2 for 3 in this one. 2 out, nobody on. 1-2 now.
Put that in the memory bank. First time he breaks out a curveball right there, and it's a pretty good one.
Grounded up the first baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. In the air out to right. Right fielder is on the run. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Now to bat, Cody Hosey, 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
Nope.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
Ball even at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Count remains 2-2.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
The 2-2 one more time. And another foul ball. Ready with another 2-2. Oh, one. He gets a fastball up in the zone, and he hammers it out to deep left field. And this baby is gone. A home run. So a solo shot down the line in left, and just like that, it's down to a 3-run ball game. This has been quite a hitting display from both sides. That's home run number 8 on the day.
Matty V, I don't know what this is. D-Row, is this bad pitching or good hitting?
I think you have to credit both offenses today. They both came in with game plans. We walked around during batting practice. They were both super confident, and nobody is missing a barrel.
Alec Bettinger is on to pitch here in the 8th with nobody out. In now, number 24. He's able to ride this one high and deep toward right center. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
That's what happens when a slider doesn't do what you want it to do. That was just one of those cement mixers, kind of just spinning but doing nothing. Nice job of punishing that pitch and picking up 2 bags on 1 swing.
Stepping in now, Pedro Leon. And there's ball 2 now. As we near the end of this one, I think it's safe to say that the story of the game has undoubtedly been the long ball. Guys, what do you think about what we've witnessed?
Well, as a former offensive player, I absolutely love it. Kudos to both lineups for doing absolute damage today. One of the most fun watches of the year.
You know, D-Row, what this shows me is this new age way of guys going up there, and they're swinging hard. You need to make good pitches, quality pitches, and if you don't have command of the fastball, you're in for a long day, and we saw that here this afternoon, a ball flying out at near record pace.
Maton to stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. 1 gone.
The batter, number 64.
Next up is number 64, and he's got to get on base any way he can with that possible tying run behind him in the on-deck circle. Here now the 2-2. Hard hit ball to second, and that's through. A base hit around third and being waved on home. And he's safe at the plate as they now trail by only 2.
Remind me to stop making predictions. This thing looked out of hand, but I should have known better to think that this thing wasn't going to get any closer. With these 2 offenses, it's going to be back and forth till the final out.
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Luis Arias. And Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after him. He's pretty unlikely to take you deep, but if you allow him to get on base, the chances of him scoring and tying this game become a lot greater.
Shin high, that's taken for a ball.
These are the moments that don't always show up on the highlight film right here. Big spot. They have a chance right here. This guy mixes in a knock. They have a chance to get right back in this game. If not, if he grounds into a double play, it's pretty much over.
Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2.
I think it's a real possibility that they put that run on first in motion. That would help them stay out of that double play that would end the inning, but that's also kind of risky at the same time.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. And this will kick off the base of the wall. Around third and being waved on home. And the throw in gets away from him. And happy birthday as they allow him to cross with the inside the park home run as he catches his breath to reflect on his good fortune.
Man, I'm not sure I've ever seen a play like that before. To say that error was costly would be a big understatement. Looked like a circus act out there.
William Quo gets the call as he'll pitch with 1 gone in the top of the 8th. Into the box now, Braden Bishop. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2. Line to the right side, but taken in over at first for the second out, as that might have been extra
Now
bases if it were 3 feet higher. Juan Soto to the plate now. On the night, he's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. 4 runs here in this half inning. Ground ball sent back up the middle. On to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. So they score 4 times on 4 base hits. 1 error in the inning and no one left. Home half of the 8th straight ahead, and we are tied 11-11. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Nick Maton. The 1-1. That's lifted the other way out to left. Leon is right there, and he's got it for the first out.
The right fielder,
Well,
number
this has
13.
been a bullpen game for some time now, but let's go back and review the performances of the 2 starters, neither of whom turned in an outing to remember. Stepping up is Ronald Acuna. He's got 3 hits, including a double to this point. The 3-2 pitch. One out, nobody on. Drilled right back up the middle. Fielded cleanly, and that's the second out.
Now that the designated hitter, Michael Conforto.
For the plate now is the designated hitter, Michael Conforto. He's homered and doubled in 4 trips, so he's definitely been a factor. The 2-2. This is on the ground over to first. Scooped up. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Set to start the 9th in this one, and stepping up as the shortstop, King Boog.
Yeah, he absolutely torched the fastball his last time up. Pretty much a no-doubter, so he's got to be feeling pretty confident right here.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Here's another 1-2. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
So now to the plate, Yerman Mercedes. Outside, 2-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Oh, and look at this. High in the air and deep. And when this ball comes down, they'll have taken the lead. Home run. So a solo shot down the line in left as they've taken a 1-run lead. Wow, 9 home runs. D-Row, Dan, when's the last time you saw a power performance like this from 2 competing teams?
Matty V, I can't ever recall 9 home runs in a game, D-Roll. This has been a case of bad pitching, good hitting, and guys getting pitches to hit and not missing them.
Yeah, Dan, we got to love on both offenses right now. I don't think if you paid the price of admission for a ticket in the last decade, you're seeing a combined 9 home runs.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Standing in now, number 24. That's in there on the outer half, 1-2 now.
I'm sure every pitcher on the staff could use an extra run right here. I know the bases are empty and there's 2 outs, but stay on the attack. Get a guy on first base. You never know. You get something going and string a few across.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Now here's one high and deep to left. If it stays fair, it's gone. And it's a foul ball.
His heart sank right there when that ball met the bat, but just had him out front just enough to give him another shot at potentially putting him away.
And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2. Payoff pitch home. Hit in the air down the right field line. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Curveball, but a good job to lay off, and he works out the free pass.
The left fielder, number 8, Pedro.
So stepping in is Pedro Leon. Flew out last time up. The 1-1 home. Hits this one hard the other way. On to first with it himself is Guzman, and the inning is over. And some dramatics here in the top of the 9th as this home run gives them the lead. Home half of the 9th is straight ahead. Carolina leads it 12-11. Liam Hendricks enters the game to finish this one off here in the bottom of the 9th. Nicholas Castellanos will stride in one more time as we flash you back to earlier. This was a big blow right here as he leaves the yard with plenty to spare. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit sharply on the ground. And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
Digging in next, Corey Seager. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Bouncer to the left side, reined in. Throw on to first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now.
Ronald Guzman.
Stepping in once again is Ronald Guzman. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Ball 2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
He's set. Here's the 2-2.
Time to narrow your focus up there at the plate. In a 1-run game, he doesn't want to walk it, so there's a good chance he's going to get something to handle right here.
And great extension as he drives this one high in the air and deep the other way. That one is out of here. This game is tied. So a solo shot down the line in left, as incredibly we are all tied. This has been a staggering display of power hitting here today, guys. I can't remember the last time I saw a performance like this. 10 combined home runs.
Matty V, this is historic. 10
Your
bombs
attention,
in
please.
one game, D-Row? Are
Now
you kidding me?
coming
It's so hard to hit a baseball, Dan. It's probably the hardest thing to do in all of sport. And for these teams to combine for 10 home runs between the two of them is really historic.
And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. 2 out, nobody on. High in the air down the right field line. Soto is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. So this game will not end here in the bottom of the 9th as they push across the equalizer, and we're right back where we started from. Carter Kieboom has come into the ballgame now as he takes over as the new third baseman.
Number 8, Carter Kieboom.
Now it'll be number 64. He went deep earlier, and he's 2 for 4 to this point. All even now, 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Skied into straightaway right. Acuna's there for it. He's got it 1 away.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Luis Arraez.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Luis Arraez. And he'll complete the cycle if he can blast one over the wall here. Now the 1-1 pitch. Sent on the ground out to second. He's got it. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
The center fielder, number 5, Braden Bishop.
Next, it'll be Braden Bishop. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next day, big.
Boy, just when you're looking for one of those shutdown innings, you get 2 quick outs, D-Roll, then you give up a 2-out base hit to extend the inning.
Yeah, you show me a big league ball player that's going to give away an AB, no chance. Everybody's in there grinding every at-bat, every plate appearance. Nice job, maybe a little 2-out lightning start.
Pitch misses low. The throw down. And it's far too late as he steals second with ease. And it looks like they'd rather go after the next guy as the intentional walk signal comes here with 2 away.
That's what's called getting the treatment. Everyone knows he's a power threat with a bat, so it's all about not letting him be the guy that beats you.
Number 17 takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch. Greg Allen will be summoned now to be the pinch runner.
Greg Allen.
King. Boog will be his first assignment here as they'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. Bishop over at second. Allen on at first with 2 down. Oh, and look at this. High in the air and deep. And when this ball comes down, they'll have taken the lead. Home run.
Number 3, Greg Allen.
So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field as they jump ahead by 3.
Running at third, number 3, Greg Allen.
Usually in extra innings, you wait around for someone to run into one. He took matters into his own hands. Now it's up to his pitching staff to grab the W.
At the plate now, Yerman Mercedes. Out in front here as this one scorched foul to the left. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Back up the middle. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
In now, Cody Hosey. Line drive to center field. Basabe able to track it down for the 3rd out. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. Greg Allen will stick around as he'll take over in right
Now
field.
playing right field, number 3, Greg Allen.
Ready for the bottom of the 10th here, and that brings Corey Lee to the plate.
Hey, not impossible, but highly improbable. Even when you're at home to score 3 runs off a closer like this guy, they've got the work cut out for him.
A slider that time that runs away. It's 3-1 now.
If you're at the plate in this situation, you're only thinking one thing, and that is get on base. You got 3 balls. It has to be perfect over those 17 inches for you to pull a trigger. A walk is as good as a knock right here.
And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first.
Man, there's just no excuse for a middle infielder to make a play like that, especially your shortstop. Looked like a routine play, but for some reason, he just pulled the first baseman off the bag. It happens, but you never want to give a team extra outs.
Stepping in now, Luis Basabe. There's one. On to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
At the plate, Nick Maton had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he misses again. Ball 3.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
And that's low, ball 4.
That is just a great at-bat there. When you're down late, you need base runners any way you can get them, and that never-say-die mentality could be the difference. We'll see how it plays out.
Acuna digs in now. In previous meetings with Liam Hendricks, he's just 1 for 6. Now the 2-1 pitch is in there for strike number 2.
Great pitch right there. That is a huge breaking ball. Not shocked he took it. Got to calibrate that one for a second.
Won't commit on the slider. Good patience, and it's full 3-2.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. The 3-2 one more time, and he misses again. Ball 4, and that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
Just a nice piece of hitting right there, especially in extra innings. He didn't try to win the thing by himself or be a hero. He just patiently worked the at-bat until he earned the walk. We'll see if his teammates can pick him up now.
Brandon Workman takes over on the mound now as he'll try to get the final out of the ball game here and pick up a save. Michael Conforto will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. Maton on second. Acuna at first, 2 out in the inning. And that misses 2-1.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
The 2-1 home. Hit sharply on the ground. Throw on to first is in time to get him, and the Blue Sox have taken home field advantage right from the start. They claim game 1 on the road as this one is over.
Wow, that was a fun one to watch. A great game for guys with the sticks, but for pitchers, not so much. A classic slugfest, and they walk away on top in the end.
Time for one last check of the line score in this extra innings victory. (15-12) the final score in this one. Carolina take the 1-0 lead here in the league championship series. Liam Hendricks takes home the win. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
Okay, that was one of the craziest games I've ever watched. Oh my God. What was that? What was that? 38 hits today? 38 hits in this game. Multiple moments. The back and forth. I mean, my God, dude, I've seen some crazy sims in this league, in this series, since we started. But dang almighty, man. Holy crap. The 8 runs for LA in the 3rd inning. You thought the game was over. I was talking in the chat like, hey, you know, mercy rule. 10 runs after 5, you know, the normal thing, you know, hey, let's start talking mercy rule here. And what ends up happening? Carolina hits a 3-run jack. Well, no. Luis Arias hits the double. It would have been a normal double. Ball gets right past Luis Basabe. Hits a triple, basically. Throw comes in to cut off. Missed it. Gets it inside the park home run to tie the game. My God. And then just the back and forth we go. Seiko hits 2 home runs today, 3 for 5. Hosey hits a home run, 3 for 6. I mean, dudes, it was how would you feel though if you're the only person in the lineup to not get a hit? Could you, if like you were in this, if you were on this team and you didn't get a hit? Greg Allen, of course, was the pinch runner. You know, he didn't get a chance, but so Carolina gets a win, 20 hits today. I would count how many home runs. I think the number was nine or maybe 10 home runs. We had Rondon, Hosey, Mercedes, Ichiman with 2. So there's 5 right there for Carolina. The error there by Ichiman, but I mean, what are we talking about here? Errors, runs, hits, offense, all over the place. 7 earned for Lopez. And let's take a look here at LA. The only person not to get a hit was Smith or Keyboom, and Keyboom didn't get a chance. So pretty much everybody with multiple opportunities got a hit there. But so we had 5 home runs on the other side. You got Castellanos, Guzman with 2. There's 3. Seager 4, Conforto 5, 6 for Basabe. So you had 11 home runs today. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's gonna be interesting to see what these two teams are gonna do the next time that they match up in game number 3. Obviously, I'm gonna knock down these sliders here a little bit. Just taking a look real quick. You know, we had these. Oh God. Oh God. Didn't you guys see me change this? I changed this. That's what happened. You guys saw it though. I changed it at the very start of the stream. So that's the explanation right there. Yeah. Holy crap, dude. Well, there's your problem right there. Home run after home run after home run. Well, it made for some entertaining baseball, to say the least. Sliders were fair for either side. So it wasn't like one team had a disadvantage. But let's knock this down a little bit. Let's knock this down a little. The next game should be fine. What did I do? I think I must. Oh, you know what I did? I hit the. Eliza came downstairs, was talking to me. I said exit without applying. That's what happened. So you hit circle versus X, and then that's what happened. So yeah. That's what happened here. That's what happened here. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna save these up. Let's make sure we're good here again. CPU. Yep. Okay. I mean, all right. We're gonna run with this. Maybe we just better load up. Just load up GGBL sliders here. And just check them out here one more time. Yep. Okay. All right. Anyway, about that. 38 hits. What's wrong? What's happening? What's going on? Goldie, you effed up the sliders, man. All right, we're good though. All right, so Carolina gets a win 15-12. Yeah. We're going to go ahead and simulate this game anyway, because this is game 2. We're going to sim this and see who wins it, that we can get some storylines going on. But yeah, any game 2, doesn't matter who's leading. This is obviously just always going to be simmed. So here we go. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3 again. Boom. And Carolina gets another win. So 8-4 win. They're beaten up on LA by the looks of it. 11 hits in this game here. Ranger Suarez with the win. Bishop 2 hits. Mejias Breen still hitting well. 3 for 4 today. Mercedes must have hit a home run. No, had a 1 home run for Hosey, so he just had a double. Basabe 2 for 4. Acuna with a bomb, it looks like. Yep. Corey Lee with 1, 2. That's 6, 7, 8. Really didn't do much. Actually, even Castellanos. Throw Castellanos in there. The number 5 didn't do much. Offers across the board. So Sean Reed Foley was amazing. 7 2/3. 8 hits, 4 earned against this lineup. Awesome job. Castillo only went 5 2/3. Didn't get a lot of strikeouts. The guy who's a strikeout pitcher didn't get a lot of Ks. So Carolina, both teams are 100-win squads, so they deserve to be here. But so far, it's Carolina up 2-0. So there's your updated bracket. We still have yet to see Michigan and Seattle. So let's go ahead and get to that matchup, guys, and let's back out here real quick again. Just make sure. Just make sure. All right, we're good. We're still solid here. And get to this lineup here. Get to this matchup. We got Sheffield against Urias, the 2 lefties. It's kind of funny, though. Every time that you get KAJ in gameplay. It's always against a lefty. So we'll see how he does, but actually, let me back out real quick. I want to see if the lineups are good here. We got against lefties. What do we got? We got Taylor, Carlson, Bregman. They're loaded up on righties in the top. They got switchies at the top here too. Lefties in the middle. That's tough. That's tough, but it's acceptable. I don't see anything crazy happening there. First base, left field for Calhoun. DH for Jerko. See, the CP loves to do this. They love putting Jumbo at third base, but it's like, can we just flop this? Can we put Jerko here at third? He's a better defender. It just makes more sense. Peraza in the lineup here too. 66 contact. 66 contact. Seems like that's probably the smart move. Rushman batting 9. All right. Okay, we're good. We're good, guys. Let me go ahead and save this real quick so we don't lose our progress. And we'll be underway, man. So when this game starts, I'm going to update you guys in the chat on who got the questions correct for that first game of the NLCS. So I'll let you guys know who got points. There's only 3 players, but I do want to let you guys know what happened here. All right, guys. So I'm going off of the mic here, and we'll get back going with Matty V and Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. Take it away, gents. I'll see you guys in the chat. Uh-oh. We got a problem. Thank God I saved it, though, guys. Jeez, oh, Pete. So this happens every time in the GGBL playoffs. Just these shadow figures. These Peter Pan objects, man. These Peter Pan shadows. We might... You know what sucks is we might have to play at a different field. This happens all the time in the postseason. It's so frustrating. It only happens with the custom stadiums. But, I mean, again, thankfully I saved it. So, if this doesn't work when we go back in here. If this doesn't work when we go back in, we're going to have to play another stadium. Yep, it's not going to work. It's just not going to work for us, boys. Which is very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. You know, and this happened in year 1, so I tried to figure out, like, you know, what happens if, can you re-download the stadium? Can you, you know, it doesn't work. You can't even do, well, if you did stadium assignments here, if we went to, let's just go to, like, let's go to Renway. And then we'll save it. So we'll see what happens here. It's probably not going to work. We're not going to play at Renway, but I just want to see if I can, like, kind of like reset it almost. Like, we'll go to Renway, we'll back out, we'll see if the player models work, then we'll reassign it back to nope, see, it's custom stadiums. So I don't know if this is going to happen for the next, I don't know if this is going to happen all series or if this is going to happen just for this game 1 of the series. I don't know. I have no clue. see what you guys are saying here in the chat. Maybe you guys know how to fix this. Into the Shadowverse. Shadow Men? Yeah. All right. Well, that sucks. So what we're going to have to do is we'll probably have to go. Maybe you guys can vote. Where do you want to go at? You know, do you want to go to a minor league stadium that they've created? Do you want to go to, yes, just Seattle? Big league stadium, Seattle? I would vote for that, honestly, if I had to pick. I would just say T-Mobile. Yeah. It loses some immersion, I get it, but it's like there's nothing we can do. Nothing we can do. That's what stinks. I'm all about the immersion thing, you know. I'm all about the immersion factor. But just you got to do what you got to do. I mean, I can try. We'll exhaust every option. We'll exhaust every single option. By the way, when I was showing you guys Astro here, my daughter came down to say hello. And, Daddy, can we play Astro? Astro. No, Eliza, no Astro. Daddy, I want Astro. Sorry, kiddo. But the mic wasn't even on. So that was my fault. That would have been good for you guys to hear it, because all of a sudden I'm just backing out and showing you menus and doing all this, and I'm like talking, but nothing's happening. So go figure that. All right, so we're going to try this. We're going to take Zach's advice here. Exhaust every option that you got, and then we'll see what happens. So quick counts, clear skies, broadcast. Let's do it. I've even tried... In year one, we had this only happen at the World Series level. Yep, it's just not gonna work, man. I don't know what it is. I have no idea what that is. But it only happens in the playoffs. It never happens in the regular season. It only happens in the playoffs. Just weird. We can come up with a storyline. That's what I like about these little fictional leagues, is you can come up with any storyline that you want. You know, the Seattle Emeralds are now playing at T-Mobile Park. Their stadium had some issues. All right, so we got this. Retractable roof closed. Now, since Braden is the Seattle fan here, I know Luke, you like Seattle. What do you guys want? I'm gonna do clear skies. It will be a night game, by the way, so maybe we can have it open. But you let me know. Open or close here, Braden. You guys get to pick here. Ooh, Zach, see, I like that. See, they're in the ALCS. I like that storyline. It's perfect. I like that storyline, because now you can basically say we're in the ALCS. We played all of our games in the divisional round and the wild card, blah, blah, blah. But now we're here in the ALCS. It's the first time we've made it this far. Yeah. You can honor the Seattle fans by playing here. And, of course, the Mariners would oblige to that. They'd be like, yeah, sure, man. You want to play here? It'd be great for marketing. Boom. I love it. This is why you rely on the community, man. All right, guys. I will see you in the comment section. I'll see you in live chat. enjoy the rest of the game.
right fielder, number 3, Dylan Carlson. Batting third, the third baseman, number 2, Rebrand.
Baseball fans, Matt Vasgersian here, play-by-play voice of MLB. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
Into the box now, Javier Byers. That's off the end of the bat foul, and he might have been fortunate to stay alive that time. Out of the stretch, the 3-2 pitch home. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Another one sent foul. The next 3-2. And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Striding in is Robert Hayes. He's set. The 3-2. Opposite field to left. Calhoun makes the play for out number 3. Justice Sheffield will do the pitching on the road here in Game 1 of the LCS. What's your take on him, Dan?
They acquired by the Yankees in the Andrew Miller trade from the left side. Big arm. The Yankees think that this guy could be a very good pitcher, and they think he's going to be in their starting rotation heading into the future. Big fastball, 94 to 95 miles an hour. Good selection of off-speed pitches. Once he learns to command those off-speed pitches, the sky's the limit for Justice Sheffield.
Tries to drag his way on here, but now he's behind 1-2. Shoots this down the right field line. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit.
That's the game plan right there. Elevate the sinker from the offensive standpoint. That's what they talked about in the hitters meeting. And on the flip side, if the pitcher doesn't get that pitch down, there's going to be a call to the pen shortly.
To the plate now, Nico Horner. There's ball 4.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
So now to the plate, Kenneth Alexander. Franco over at second. Horner on at first with nobody out. On the ground is short. This could be 2. 1 there. On to first to complete the double play.
Batting 4.
For the moment now, let's have a look at the home team starting lineup. What's the key for a home victory tonight, Vero?
Well, Matt, this goes for both lineups. They know they're dealing with a tough test in a pitcher's park, but they can't let that bother them too bad, or they'll walk out of here a 3-4 game set, 0 for 12, 0 for 15. They have to find a way to stay within themselves, line drive approach. One will carry out of here if they get it.
Lays off the slider that time, 2-1.
Get a run just like you brought up.
In now, Jumbo Candyman, yanked on the ground down the line. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit. The relay, the tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and no one left. 1 inning in the books here. Seattle is out in front 2-0. Second inning set to go, and here comes the first baseman, Bobby Bradley.
Hey, Matty, they need to get some offense going in this one. Getting a run back in this inning, give them a little bit of confidence that they can keep up in this game.
fouled away. The 2-2.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone. Next to dig in, Reese McGuire.
Number 7.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Well, the catcher wanted it down, and they got him to chase it for strike 2.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
The 2-2.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
Ready with another 2-2. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away. And with 2 away, let's check out our playoff bracket as we give you a look at how these two teams advanced out of the divisional round to meet here for the league championship. Next, here is Cole Roederer trying to avoid becoming the 3rd strikeout victim of the inning here. And he fouls this one off.
He's 1 pitch away from striking out the side, but even more than that, to throw a donut up after your offense put up some runs, I can't tell you what that means to the boys in the dugout.
And he'll hang in here as he reaches to foul this one away. And a great inning here as he gets another punch out and strikes out the side in order. So a pitching clinic there as he sets him down in order, all via the punch out. Back with more from game 1 after this. Here's Jed Jerko now. He's set to lead off the home half of the 2nd. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
He might still be thrown off from that first inning, guys. He got knocked around pretty good, and that can be hard to recover from mentally sometimes.
Here's the 2-1 home. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. On the ground to the left side. Baez has it. And that's the first out.
Batting 7.
All right, here's how the visitors are lining up today. And let's take a look at Javi Baez. I don't know, second base, shortstop, third, maybe a little outfield. Doesn't matter. This guy has platinum hands. Platinum, not gold. One of the best defenders in our sport and probably the quickest tag man in our game.
Into the box, Jose Peraza. Strike taken as that one crosses over the inside part of the plate. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. this is hit softly to third. And plenty of time over there at third to get a glove up, and there are 2 down.
Batting 8th, the center fielder, Jason.
At the plate now is Jason Dominguez. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. The 3-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup?
Batting 9th,
or do you stay with the Heat?
the catcher.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
Next up, Adley Rutschman, and we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. Ready on 1 and 2. And did he hold up in time? A look down, and no, he went around. It's strike 3. Oscar Mercado digging in now, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. The 1-2.
Inside, ball 2.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full. 3-2.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
Looked like he might have gotten squeezed a little bit right there, and you know he's talking to himself in his head about it. That kind of stuff goes both ways, though. Hitters get their fair share of crummy calls going against them, too.
Stepping in now, Dom Taylor. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Got to find a way to get back in the zone. I know you're in danger of losing both to walks, but certainly don't miss over the heart of the plate and have this guy gap one, or even worse, hit a 2-run homer.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Here's the 3-2 from him, and he popped him up back into foul territory behind first, and no one will get this one. Mercado aboard here at first with nobody out. And this is swung on and missed. 5 quick strikeouts now, and that's your first out of the inning.
That's just a great pitch, both on the call from the catcher and the execution. If he hits it, there's a good chance it turns into a double play ball, but it's also a spot that's going to get a lot of whiffs, too. That's excellent pitching.
At the plate, Dylan Carlson. Pitch outside the throw. In time as he just gets the tag down.
Well, it's pretty frigid out there, and I don't know the science behind it, but it seems pretty difficult to get the full speed when it's this cold. Hard to say, but maybe that had a little bit to do with that caught stealing.
Now the 2-1 pitch is a fastball that misses.
The 3-1 count, time run on deck. Good spot to be a hitter right now. You have to look for something middle in.
Strike 2 as the fastball is let go.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. A solo shot here to left as they cut the lead in half. It's 2-1 now.
There's an old saying in the game. They say solo homers won't kill you. This might be a good time for a mound visit right here. Try and erase those negative thoughts and get right back in the zone. You still have the lead.
At the plate now, Alex Bregman. A bouncer to the left side, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
He looked a little bit out in front right there, but he's able to pull that ground ball through the hole for a single.
Javier Baez.
Standing in now, Javier Baez. Smoked on the ground left side. And that's through for a hit.
Now batting, designated hitter, Robert Hayes.
Into the box now, Robert Hayes. Swing and a liner. And that's in there. Base hit. The throw home. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
The first baseman, number 42.
And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. In now, Bobby Bradley. And it's fouled away. Popped him up. Franco waits on it. And the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits. No errors and a couple of men left on. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. And we are tied 2-2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And that'll bring up the switch hitting shortstop, Wander Franco. Here's the 2-1 home. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. The 2-2. Locks him up for strike 3.
The batter, number
Now
2.
to the plate, Nico
Second
Horner
baseman,
worked a walk his first time up.
Horner.
1 out, nobody on. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Little chopper back to the mound. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Kenneth Alexander.
Into the box, Kenneth Alexander. The 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Ross
attention,
Krause.
please.
The 6'4"
Now
right-hander comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Drop.
Stepping in once again is Reese McGuire, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. No contact there, and it's 1-2.
That's a surprising late swing on a heater, middle cut right there. In a fastball count, he's going to have to turn it up a notch.
He's got it. Throw to first in time. One gone here in the fourth.
The left fielder, number 8, Cole Roeder.
Next, it'll be Cole Roederer, struck out in his last trip to the plate. Here's the 1-1 delivery.
Wow, I can't believe the hitter took that one. The pitcher absolutely got away with a hanger.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in a count. 1 and 2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
To the plate now, Oscar Mercado. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. He's under it, and that ends the inning. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And standing in is the veteran outfielder, Willie Calhoun. The 1-1 home.
Hey, after the double in his first at-bat, looks like he's trying to pitch around this guy a little bit.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. 3-1 now. Jumbo Candyman waits on deck. Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And this is swung on and missed, and this fourth inning will start the same way he ended the third, with a strikeout, and there's one away.
Leading off the inning, your job is to get on base and set the table for the inning. That was a pretty good at bat that he pushed the count to 3-2 and made the pitcher work, but I think he'd like to have that 3-2 pitch back. Pretty sure that was ball 4 he went after.
At the plate, Jumbo Candyman still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The 3-2 one more time. This one's flared down the right field line, and that's in there. Base hit.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Row. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
So now to the plate, Jed Jerko. Full count, 3-2. Payoff pitch home. Now a changeup just off the plate as that misses for ball 4.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
At the plate now, Jose Peraza. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Scooped up. Now he'll fake a throw to second and look to first instead. And that's the second out.
Now batting, center fielder, Rachel. John Higdell.
Next up is Jason Dominguez. Worked a walk in his first plate appearance. Two and one. The set and the 2-1. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Ground ball left side. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And that'll score the runner from third as they seize control here 3-2.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Into the box, Adley Rutschman. Baez able to get there. Off balance throw, but he couldn't get enough on it, so it'll be scored as an infield single.
Now batting, the shortstop, Roger.
In now, Wander Franco. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But that'll hit off the wall in left center. One run is scored. Here's a second runner around third. Tag is there, and he's out trying to score from first as the second run. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. We played 4 full. Seattle is out in front here, 5-2. To the plate now, Dom Taylor. On the ground to third. Jerko has it. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
The right fielder, number 3, Dylan Carlson.
Next to hit is Dylan Carlson. He went deep last time up.
That last AB, Matty, you don't see very many changeups that are that bad up in the zone hit out of the ballpark. One of the problems with that changeup, though, guys that are going up there are looking to hit that fastball. When that changeup stays up there, all of a sudden all you're doing is you're speeding up that bat speed as a pitcher.
We're in the 5th inning here. 5-2 is our score. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Calhoun waits on it, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, third baseman, Alex Rebrand.
So the bases are empty with 2 gone now, and that'll bring up the LSU product, Alex Bregman. 2 out, nobody on. This is line to left. And that'll get by and on through towards the wall. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
Now back.
Yeah, some guys have the ability to rise to the occasion, while some guys shrink away when it matters the most. Well, this guy is a gamer. He's been on fire since the postseason started, and after that hit, it looks like he doesn't plan on stopping anytime soon.
At the plate, Javier Baez. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. He pulls into second safely as a run also comes in to score, making it a 2-run ball game.
Well, he was almost out of the inning. The last 2 batters showed him that you can't lose focus on the mound, even if you get 2 quick outs. Back-to-back doubles shows you just how quickly things can get away from you.
Stepping in now, Robert Hayes. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. The runner scores from second. It was pretty obvious in live action that that ball was hit hard. And after analyzing it with our show track technology, we see that our eyes did not deceive us. 114 miles an hour was the exit velo. An impressive swing of the bat. At the plate now, Bobby Bradley. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Pulled toward right center field. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. The Elite lead this one 5-4. In now is Nico Horner. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-1 home.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
Mercado will wait on it, and he puts it away for the first down.
Now batting, first baseman, Kenneth Alexander.
Next to hit, Kenneth Alexander. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
Now here's a fly ball. Well hit. Looking up is the right fielder. To the track, to the wall. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. A solo shot down the line in right, and it's now 6-4.
You don't see this very often off of this starting pitcher. This guy's not used to giving up some bombs, so I'm sure that'll be a wake-up call, and he'll start throwing some better pitches.
Into the box now, Willie Calhoun. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Both teams with 8 hits in this one. Line toward right center. Mercado is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Standing in now, Jumbo Candyman. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And another foul ball. Here he comes again, 1-2. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Center fielder looking up, still going back. And this one is gone. A home run. So it's a solo shot to dead center, and it's now 7-4.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Now here comes the skipper out of the third base dugout. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So he'll depart here in the 5th after working just 4 2/3, and he's on the hook for the L unless this one turns around. Matt Manning, a right-hander standing 6'6", will take over pitching duties here.
Manning.
To the plate now, Jed Jerko. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Baez ranging to his right. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. 5 innings complete. The Elite are out on top 7-4. New inning set to get underway, and now it'll be the catcher, Reese McGuire. Now the 3-2 pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Dominguez is to his left as he puts it away in the alley for the first out of the inning.
The left fielder, number 8, Cole Roederer.
Now it'll be Cole Roederer. He went down on strikes last time up. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Changeup laid off down around the shins. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Here now the 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his 3rd tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out. A strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
At the plate, Oscar Mercado. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt it.
Hit hard to third. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and digging into bat next, it'll be Jose Peraza. The 1-1 home is a missed drag bunt attempt for a strike. Popped him up. McGuire is under it. He's got it 1 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jason Dominguez.
Stepping in next, Jason Dominguez, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box. The 2-1 home. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
Action pitch right here, 2-2. The last thing you want to do is to fall behind and count 3-2.
Now the payoff pitch home. Line drive to left. And that falls in for a solid base hit, his 2nd of the night.
Boy, Dero, the game of baseball has changed. There's so much velocity in the game. That was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball that he smoked the other way.
Yeah, you have to keep your front shoulder tucked right there. You have to honor. When a guy's throwing that hard, 96 miles an hour, you have to honor that fastball and try and work it the other way to keep you on the off speed.
And he'll dive back in safely. So now to the plate, Adley Rutschman. Called strike, and he's behind 1-2.
Might have been taking all the way right there. That pitch couldn't have split the strike zone any better, and you can bet he wants that one back at the plate.
There's one on to first, but not in time as he beats it out.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
In now, Wander Franco. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Center fielder on the run. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Digging in will be Dom Taylor. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Ran one in there as this is hit on the ground towards second. Fielded cleanly, and the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
The right fielder, number 3, Dylan Carlson.
Now to the plate, here is Dylan Carlson. Flew out last time up. 1 out, nobody on. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Grounded up the first baseline. He's got it, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The third baseman, number 2, Alex Rebrand.
Now at the plate is Alex Bregman. So far 2 for 3 in this one. The 1-1 home.
You know, most people would be surprised he took that right there because that looked like it was in his honey hole. He had to obviously be sitting on something else.
Swing and a shot toward right center. Peraza gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning.
For the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Last half of the 7th here, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Nico Horner. Hit sharply on the ground, and this is going to scoot on through into center for a base hit leading off the inning.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line them, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good 2-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Throw over to first, and a dive, but he's back in there. Corner on at first, nobody out. At the plate now, Kenneth Alexander fouled off. Hit hard on the ground to short. Slide and a stop by Baez. To second for 1. On to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw.
And kids, this is how you always go hard into second base. Could have been an easy double play ball, but the slide really impacts the throw to first, and they wind up only getting 1 out on the play. Good, aggressive, legal slide that time.
Into the box, Willie Calhoun. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here.
Hey, you guys know me. Hitting's a process of elimination, and I'm eliminating the changeup this next pitch. I'm on everything else.
A curveball hit right back at him. To second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but that gets erased. 8th inning coming up. The Elite on top 7-4. Mike Morin has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Morin.
And that brings up Javi Baez. He doubled earlier and carries a 2-for-2 line into this appearance. Here comes the 1-2.
Ball 2.
Heading out towards shallow right. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Hey, some guys can handle the postseason lights, and this is obviously one of them. Another base hit leading off for the boys. This guy's had a monster postseason so far.
To the plate now, Robert Hayes. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
A runner at first with no outs here. Skied down the left field line. And it's a foul ball. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second. One there on to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now.
Bobby Bradley.
And stepping in, Bobby Bradley. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
The 1-1. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. The 1-2 pitch. Got him on a good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and standing in is the DH, Jumbo Candyman. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Mercado is there, and he has it for the 1st out.
Now batting, the 3rd baseman, Jed Jerko.
Digging in next, Jed Jerko. He bounced out last time up. Here's the pitch. The count now at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. A dive. He's got it. It's there, and he's out.
The right fielder, number 18, Jose Peraza.
At the plate, Jose Peraza. Chopped to 3rd. Bregman has it. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Garrett Crochet comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th. set to start the ninth in this one. And next to hit is the catcher, Reese McGuire.
They look like they're up against it here. Down 3 on the road, trying to come back against the closer.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Taken on the outside corner for strike 2.
Ooh, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
Still 1-2. Here it comes.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Lifted down the line in left. Jerko into foul territory, but this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Fouled away.
We're going to see him throw that hard fastball early and often.
Now another 2-2. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. Rutschman finds it. The throw to first is in time, 1 down.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Ready now is Cole Roederer. Bases are empty, 1 man out. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And he fouls this one off. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Wow, he's just a lost cause in this one. That's the 4th time he struck out in this game alone, and that's not something you'll forget very quickly. That's about as bad of a day as you can have.
So now to the plate, Oscar Mercado. Popped him up. Jerko shading to his right. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Hey, this was a pretty tightly played game. Got a little bit of everything in this one. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching, and defense in certain spots. This one was a fun one to watch.
Seven to 4 is the final score in tonight's game. The Elite take the 1-0 lead here in the League Championship Series. Hans Kraus is credited with the win. Justice Sheffield was hit hard to the tune of 7 earned as he takes the loss. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
9 hits, no errors. They left.
There you go. There you go. I'm back. Well, that was kind of a snoozer a little bit, man. I mean, 7 hits, or 7 runs, I should say, for Seattle. 7-4 win, 11 hits, 9 hits. I don't know. It's a baseball game, right? But by comparison to that last game that we just watched with Carolina LA, yeah, this one was definitely a little bit of a snoozer. Got some extra base hit action here for Michigan. Javi went 3 for 3. Bregman went 2 for 4. Both guys got a double. Carlson had a homer as well. Hayes with 2 ribbies. So I mean, it was offensively filled. It just it just didn't come with big moments. I felt like KAJ obviously had a home run there. 2 ribbies, 3 for 4 for him. Jumbo actually 3 for 4 today. Kenneth Alexander had the 1 for 4 with the homer solo shot. So hey, he hit it off the lefty. So all this talk about, how he can't hit lefties. Well, he only did it one time today, but it mattered. It was a home run that mattered. Jerko, Peraza, 2 hitters that went 0 for today, but I think the big home run there in this game, if I'm remembering it correctly, Jumbo's home run it came at a crucial time. I don't know, did he hit his first? Either way, I know it was either like a tie-breaking home run, or either way, that home run really helped like get that momentum going for him. So Sheffield again in gameplay. I don't think this guy has won in gameplay. 7 earned in this game, so he just continues to struggle in gameplay. I don't know what's really wrong with him, but all right, so we're through 1021. 1020 was the slider mishap, but fun game all the way around. Next up, we got Michigan-Seattle again for Game 2. This is Ali Finger against Jose Barrios. And we're going to actually simulate that one as well because it is Game 2. So we got to sim this one out and see what happens. And Seattle gets the win here. So 10-5 win. They also committed 2 errors, but scoring 10 runs on 12 hits, there should be quite a bit of home runs here in this game by the looks of it. It looks like the pitching staff really shut them down, guys. 4 hits for Michigan across the board. Looks like Horner went 3 for 4. Horner was the big guy here today. Bonifacio looks like he hit a home run, a 3-run shot. Jerko, a 2-run shot. Rushman, a solo homer by the looks of it. No, wow. I like to do that. I like to guess in the box score. I like to see, like, based on their box score, if they hit home runs or not. But no, they didn't. Normally when you see a guy like Rushman have the number of at-bats, 1, 1, 1, 1 run, 1 hit, 1 RBI, that's like you hit a solo home run. Nope. Only home run is for Dominguez. It's kind of crazy. So it must have been a lot of doubles. Horner got a double, Bonifacio double, Dominguez a double. So, yeah, Rushman didn't even get a double. So we got a single. RBI single. Came around to score. Crazy. Bonifacio, Franco, the 2 errors, and then Finger just got lit up. Look at that. 2 innings, 9 earned, 3 walks, 4 Ks, a 40.5 ERA. He went ballistic in this game. Barrios actually had 5 walks. Give up 5 walks today, and they still won the game. All right, so we got 2 lefties again. We got a lefty-lefty matchup here. We got Rivera against Blake Snell, and with the sliders now being correct, we should be in for a better game. Well, I say that lightly. A better game, more of a baseball score, instead of this 15-12 stuff. 30, what was it? Like 31 hits or something? Anyway, both series 2-0 leads for Carolina and Seattle. Let's advance a day out here and get to the next matchup, which will be Janeel Rivera against Blake Snell. Guys, I think I'm going to get 2 more games in tonight. And then on Friday, we'll pick up here where we left off, and we'll finalize the championship series on Friday night. Just because if we get 2 games in now, it's almost 9 o'clock. Each game's about an hour. We'll see if Carolina can make this 3-0. We'll see if LA can kind of mount a comeback a little bit. Good for storylines. The good thing about 2-0 series is that it's good for storylines heading into the next day. So if Carolina wins this game here today at home, they're up 3-0. They could close it off tomorrow. Either way, we're going to find out who's going to win this thing on Friday anyway. But they could sweep on Friday. LA could tie it on Friday night with the first game that we show on live stream. So yeah, we're going to get into this. We'll do Carolina, LA here. We'll do the next game for. See, we'll do the next game here. Yep, for James Monroe and Adrian Morajan. That'll be the next game for Seattle, Michigan, and then we'll lead off with Dakota Hudson against Shane McClanahan on Friday night. So, what do you say we get right into it? We got lefty, and again, ooh, you know what? Let me make sure. Let me back out of here real quick. Let me save this because if we get that shadow. If we get GGBL Shadow Realm here, that would not be good. It's probably going to happen. I'm just going to be honest with you here. We'll see. All right, we'll find out here. We'll see what happens. Emeralds are America's team. Wow, we didn't get the Shadowverse. That's great. All right, so we're underway, guys. I'm gonna turn on the commentary. I'll check the sliders just to make sure they're right again. But enjoy game number 3. Go Blue Sox. Dare I say that? Because now LA's just gonna rip them. I'm like the anti-jinx over here or something. I don't know. Everything I want to happen goes the reverse. But enjoy the game, guys. I'll see you in the post game and the box score, and we'll talk about what we saw.
Excursion here, Santa Maria. Now in the box, Daniel Smith. And we are set for baseball here this evening. And that's high and off the plate, 2-1. The pitch. And we'll see some 40s before things are said and done tonight. Right now, 51 degrees at first pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Long run for the right fielder. He's not going to get to it, so the leadoff guy's aboard with a base hit.
Batting second, the center fielder, Luis Castillo.
In now, Luis Castillo. Now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. But a foul ball, 1-2 now. Now a throw over, and he's back easily. The 1-2 pitch. And he pulls this one back in time, 2-2. And now a 2-strike bunt attempt here as this one's down. Only play to the pitcher covering, and the runner moves into second on the play. Time now to give you a look at the batting order for the visiting squad. What do we need to know about these guys for this evening's matchup on the road, D-Row?
You know, taking a look at this lineup, Matt, one thing you have to take into account is the variables that you can't control. And that's the wind. It's blowing in. It's howling in. You're going to see some guys in this lineup change their approach, not be looking for that launch angle and trying to drive the ball out of the ballpark. It's going to take a big man to put one over the wall today.
Standing in now, Ronald Acuna. Smith, the runner at second with one away. High in the air and deep to straightaway left. Looking up is the left fielder. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. His second home run of the series, as it's now a 2-0 ball game.
Well, people always wonder why some players make so much money, and there's your answer. The great ones find a way to rise to the occasion in the postseason, and he did right there.
Stepping in now, Michael Conforto. Hit hard back up the middle, and that gets through for a 1-out base hit.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Nick Castellanos.
Into the box, Nicholas Castellanos. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Runners on first with one down. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. From the stretch. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
I really liked it. He gave up nibbling out of the zone, trying to get at the chase. That wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball fastball right by him. No better feeling in the world when you're a pitcher than throwing a fastball right by a guy.
At the plate now, Corey Seager. In there, 1-2 now.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down the way, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all, and that's an easy out for the defense.
Ready with the 1-2. High in the air down the right field line. Right fielder giving chase. Into the corner. He makes the catch to end the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run home run. Bottom of the first coming up. Los Angeles is on top here, 2-0. Rivera gets the ball in game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matty D, this ought to be exciting. This is one of the top young pitchers in the game right now. He keeps getting better. He keeps learning. And if he continues at this pace, this guy has a chance to be one of the more reliable pitchers in the game.
Now into the box, Luis Arias. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
Having a little trouble finding the zone to start the night. It's always deflating to walk the leadoff guy in the game, so we'll see if he can initiate some contact here.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed. A full count now.
Hey, great job by the offense right here to put a number up on the board and allow this young gun to go out on the mound, relax a little bit, and establish that good fastball.
In there, a base hit.
Hey, some guys can handle the postseason lights, and this is obviously one of them. Another base hit, leading off for the boys. This guy's had a monster postseason so far.
Into the box now, Braden Bishop. And it's 1-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Here's a pop-up now. And that's in there. Base hit. He'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, this guy's having a big series in the postseason. It looks like to me that the moment isn't too big for him. He's slowing the game down. He looks terrific.
Yeah, absolutely. Postseason monster right here, having a huge series. Any big leaguer can have their moment mid-May, but to do it when it gets cold outside means everything.
To the plate now, Juan Soto. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. The middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit, and they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate.
Hey, D-Roll, they're making this guy pay. That's 3 straight singles and a run driven in.
Yeah, nothing hit extremely hard, killing them softly, station to station with those knocks.
So now to the plate, Cody Hosey. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. And this is on the ground to first. Could be two. On to first, and they get the double play. Chance now to take a look at how the home team lines up in this one. What's this club going to need to focus on this evening, Mark?
Matty, this lineup's got to be willing to adjust. They cannot stay staunch and try and pull everything, or there will be a ton of ground ball and weak fly ball contact. They have to be willing to use line to line to get this done today.
In now, Yerman Mercedes. Back up the middle. And a base hit, so a very good at-bat there as the run is in to make it a 2-2 ball game.
You know, Dero, there are some hitters that just love to come up and clutch two-out RBI situations, and this guy certainly is one of those guys.
Yeah, they're able to slow the moment down. It's not for everybody. This guy has ice water in his veins, consistently coming through in big spots. Nice job right there to tie this one up.
Into the box, number 24. This one dances a little below the zone as it's laid off.
3-2, two out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Now the payoff pitch home. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking. So 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on. We'll move ahead to the top of the second now, and we are tied 2-2. All set for the start of the inning, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Kyle Seager. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Stepping in now, Nick Maton. Lays off the slider that time, 2-1.
He might still be thrown off from that first inning, guys. He got knocked around pretty good, and that can be hard to recover from mentally sometimes.
The 2-1 home. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Left fielder is on the move, and he makes the catch in the corner.
Batting 9, the catcher.
And with 2 away now, let's give you a look at what's happening in the American League Championship Series, as they've got a good matchup going on over there as well. And now here is Carson Taylor, as the switch hitter will bat right-handed here.
Yeah, this might be his power side, swinging right-handed. Not that he doesn't have a lot of power from the left side, but if you look at the splits, a far superior hitter for power from the right side.
The count now at 2-1. Two out, nobody on. His eyes lit up on that one above the zone, but he comes up empty.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Standing in now, Daniel Smith. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there, going right after one of the better hitters on this team, not afraid to execute.
Taylor, the runner at first with 2 gone. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
Good job to lay off that 1-2 breaking ball, put himself right back in this at bat.
The 2-2 popped him up, and he will indeed make the play in foul territory to retire the side. So now into the box is number 64. First trip to the plate for him in the ball game. Now the 1-1 pitch.
Yeah, he just isn't that sharp on the mound right now. Had a rough start in the first inning, and now he's falling behind out of the gate here in the second. Some adjustments need to be made, and fast.
Now the 2-1 pitch is taken for strike 2. Knuckleball, strike 3 called as that thing came back over the plate, 1 away. So next to bat will be Pedro Leon. 1 out, nobody on. Frustrated swing and miss at a knuckleball. Now a swing and a hard hit grounder, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Conforto is right there. 2 gone.
Batting ninth, the designated hitter, King Boog.
Now at the plate, here is King Boog. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
Swing and a miss. Good pitch, and it's full now, 3-2.
You could tell by the hitter's balance after that swing that he's seeing the ball really good. His timing is right there, and I expect him to catch something clean.
And the payoff pitch. Now a swing and a little pop-up here right behind home plate. And he'll get under it to put it away in foul territory, and that ends the inning. So stepping in is Luis Basabe. He'll match up with Blake Snell now to lead off the inning. Swing and a little blooper to center. Here's the center fielder, but he won't get there. It falls in.
Boy, there's another base hit, and this is just kind of like that gift that just keeps on giving, D-Roll. Both teams piling up the hits, and we're just in the 3rd inning.
Yeah, their ears were open on both sides during the pitchers meeting today. Good plan at the plate, a lot of execution from the offensive side on both sides.
In now, Ronald Acuna. And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now, 3-2.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
High and deep to right center. Center fielder on the run. He's there and records the first out.
The left fielder, number 30, Michael Conforto.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Michael Conforto. He singled in his first AB. He's running. Strike taken. The throw. Perfect throw, and they got him at second. Boy, that throw was right on the money.
Yeah, you said it, Matt. That was a lot of practice paying off right there. Great footwork, quick release, and an absolute strike down to second. Take notes, kids.
The 1-2. Misses above the zone for a ball.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Bottom of the inning now, and next to hit will be Luis Ariz. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
At the plate, Braden Bishop. Knuckleball upstairs, dangerous pitch taken for a strike. Working for the punch out and the offering. Strike 3 called as he gets a little help there. 1 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
To the plate now, Juan Soto. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Basabe is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Now batting, third baseman, Cody.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Cody Hosey. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. Back now with Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as it'll be Nicolas Castellanos to start out the inning. And that misses 2-2.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball at the back foot. Tough take on a terrific pitch.
Fastball well outside. Corey Seager waits on deck. Count still full, 3-2.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
This is the left field and deep off the bat of Castellanos. Left fielder looking up. Gone to lead off the inning. It's a solo shot off the bat of Nick Castellanos. His second home run of the series. As they have taken the lead, it's now 3-2.
Yeah, and if you remember the previous pitch, he couldn't get around on a fastball and was mad at himself. Well, there's nothing to be mad about anymore unless you're the guy standing on the mound wondering what just happened.
Into the box, Corey Seager. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
Next to stand in is Kyle Seager. Struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Here it comes. Grounded back up the middle. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him. So that'll go into the books as an E6, and he'll be kicking himself over that one. Next, it'll be Nick Maton. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. On its way is pitch number 75, and he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
Now batting, catcher, Carson.
And now
Taylor.
Carson Taylor worked a walk his first time up. Now the 3-2 pitch. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule. So we saw the fastball there as he got the pop out, and that'll segue right into our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And these graphics can sometimes be a little misleading when you've got a knuckleballer on the mound, but here you go regardless. Up next, Daniel Smith popped into foul ground his last time up.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
1-1. Here it is. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. Count still at 1-2. A ball and 2 strikes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Now 2-2. This is the pitch where you want to attack the zone. If you go 3-2, then you put the runners in motion.
Seager on second. Maton on at first with 2 down. So a full count now.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
High in the air out towards shallow right. He's under it, and that ends the inning. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. Bottom of the fourth coming up. The Knights are out in front 3-2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and now it'll be the catcher, Yerman Mercedes. Hit out towards second. And there's one down now.
Now batting, number 24.
So next to hit is number 24. He's 0 for 1 thus far. We're in the fourth. 3-2 is our score. Popped him up. Here to take it is Seager, and that's out number 2.
The batter, number 64.
So here is number 64. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The 2-1. High in the air out to center field. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. Tyler Phillips enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
Tyler Phillips.
All ready to go in the top of the fifth. And up next will be Luis Basabe. Here comes the 1-2. Yanked hard but foul to the right. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much that they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering at pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
Stepping in now, Ronald Acuna. Grounded down the third baseline. Reined in. And there's out number 2.
The left fielder.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Michael Conforto. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. And this will be fouled away. Swing and a little blooper to center. Number 64 is there, and he's got it for the final out of the frame. Now at the plate, Pedro Leon. He flew out in his last AB. There's a knuckleball bobbing and weaving right over the outside corner. Hit the other way out toward right field. Acuna giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
The batter, number 7. Designated hitter, King Boog.
Next will be the designated hitter, King Boog. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Left fielder is on the move, and he makes the catch in the corner. Had a long way to go to make that running catch, and here it is again with the show track numbers. Took a great angle at it, showed nice closing speed, and ended up running close to 110 feet to finally bring it in. No doubt in efforts his teammates are appreciative of. So now to the plate, Luis Arias, a bouncer up the middle. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Top half of the sixth about to get started, and digging in is the veteran DH, Nicholas Castellanos.
Well, Matt, this is one of the problems. This guy's a good fastball, particularly low fastball hitter. It doesn't matter how hard or how low you throw it. That's right into this wheelhouse. What you want to do with this guy is move the ball from the belt up to get him to chase something that maybe he'll pop up in the infield.
Got him. The slurve that time, and that'll be the first out of the inning. So the next to bat will be Corey Seager. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. 3-2's our score here in inning number 6. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Now batting, third baseman, Kyle Seager.
Now to bat, Kyle Seager. An error allowed him to reach base in his last appearance. The 1-1. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. Here's another 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Number 17 is on, and he'll take over on the mound in relief.
Number 17.
Bottom of the 6th inning now, and next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Braden Bishop. Below the zone, a swing and a miss. Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. The 2-2. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Into the box now, Juan Soto. Swing and a miss. Good sinking action there. 1-2.
Beautifully thrown splitter right there. High 80s down in the zone. Looks like a fastball coming, and then boom, the bottom falls out of it. Terrific pitch.
Bounced softly in front of the plate. And there are 2 away now.
The batter.
Stepping up is Cody Hosey. Now the 3-2 pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Basabe is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Striding in is Nick Maton, and he'll get us started in what's officially the back third of this one. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire, so it's ball 4. So now here is Carson Taylor as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
Yeah, he's not quite as powerful from the left side. He's certainly not Chipper Jones, who had pop from both sides of the plate. Much more pop hitting right-handed.
On to first, a double play.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
Standing in now, Daniel Smith. And this will be nowhere close as his control deserts him here. It's a 5-pitch walk.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis Basabe.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out. And up next will be Luis Basabe. Two and 1.
Bobby Cox always used to say, I'm going to put you in positions to be successful. Well, against a modern-day bullpen, easier said than done. These guys are throwing flames from all arm angles.
Now a throw over to first. Runner's back. Smith leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. All even now, 2 and 2. Now a move over to first, and he'll get back in safely. And again a throw, keeping particularly close tabs on him. There he goes. Got him looking, and that ends the inning. Couple of walks in the inning, but nothing on the scoreboard. Back with more from Game 3 after this. At the plate now is Yerman Mercedes. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Down by 1, I'm interested to see how they approach this as an offense, especially if they get someone on base early in the inning. Some teams, you know, they're going to try and manufacture that run, just trying to get that 1 run across. Others, they're going to look for 1 or 2 big swings to make it happen.
Got him swinging on a split-fingered pitch, and that's out number 1.
Nice job there taking care of the leadoff hitter via the strikeout. I'll tell you, in a 1-run game, especially this late, getting that first guy in the inning is so important. It changes the whole complexion of the inning, so that was a big out.
At the plate now, number 24. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. Here's the pitch. Offered it a low one there, but came up empty.
That's just a great pitch right there. Great execution. He just got that hitter to think that pitch was knee-high. Nasty diving out of the zone.
Hit on the ground to third. Seager has it. And that's the second out. So now to the plate, number 64. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game. Swing and a flare hit toward right. Acuna coming in, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Row. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
Into the box, Pedro Leon. Fastball well outside.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
Well, he made quick work of the first 2 guys this half inning, getting 2 quick outs, but then he gives up a base hit and now the walk. We'll see if he has it in him to draw the line in the sand and get out of this.
So they'll make a matchup move here and bring on a southpaw to face the left-handed hitter due up. Payoff pitch on its way. Count remains full. Out of the stretch, the 3-2 home, and he struck him out. Ready to begin the 8th, and digging in is the outfielder, Ronald Acuna. Swinging a soft liner. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
The left fielder, number 30, Michael Conforto.
Next to dig in, Michael Conforto. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. This one, everything we could have hoped for. 3-2 in inning number 8. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1. Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. Hit hard down the line. And this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
When you're leading by 1 run, you want to do everything you can to add to the lead and give your bullpen a little breathing room. It makes a big difference, so double here goes a long way towards making that a real possibility.
At the plate, Nicholas Castellanos. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. From the belt, the pitch. Oh, right back to him on the mound. And he'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning. Here's Corey Seager. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Two balls and 2 strikes to Corey Seager. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
Men on third with 2 down. Pitch is away, but it's swung on and grounded to second. Fielded cleanly, throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and next to hit will be Luis Ariz. So 1-1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 2-1 takes that one for strike 2 on the inside corner. And it's fouled away. Fouled off. Here now the 2-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome, you go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Changed up on him as this is grounded to second. And that's out number one.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Next up, Braden Bishop. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. The 1-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike two. Popped him up. Seager over to his right. Two gone. Levi Kelly enters here looking to get the final out before the ninth inning. Juan Soto to the plate now.
Now pitching.
Both teams with 6 hits so far.
Kelly.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Through first and hustling for second. And hold all tickets now as the tying run gets into scoring position with a 2-out double.
Yeah, some guys have the ability to rise to the occasion while some guys shrink away when it matters the most. Well, this guy is a gamer. He's been on fire since the postseason started, and after that hit, it looks like he doesn't plan on stopping anytime soon.
In now, Cody Hosey. Now a ball slapped hard the opposite way. Acuna is there to make the catch, and they'll get out of this with the lead intact. 2-out double left stranded. We'll have more of Game 3 after this message. Greg Allen will stick around as he'll take over in right
Now
field.
playing right field. Number 3, Greg Allen.
Ranger
Now
Suarez enters from
Number
the pen to start
55.
the ninth inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the ninth. Now to the plate, Kyle Seager. Lifetime versus this arm. He's 2 for 4. The 1-1 home. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the ninth inning gets underway.
The batter, the second baseman, Nick Maton.
Next, here is Nick Maton. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike. And now we'll see some action in the bullpen as the lefty starts to get loose. Shot down the line. It's a fair ball. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
Just goes to show you, if you're going to throw that two-seam fastball away,
Now
which
batting.
I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. With this one, it started out on the corner, so it leaked back right over the heart of the plate and got whacked.
3-1 to him now. 1 out, 1 on in a 1-run game. Hit hard on the ground towards second, and that gets through for a 1-out base hit. The throw into second, and he'll reach second now with 1 away.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a 1-run game.
Now this will rattle up against the wall. The relay throw on to third, but he's in safely as a run will score on the play as well.
Hey, D-Roll, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
And he pops it up, and that's going to land foul.
This is a situation where you're going strictly for the strikeout. Infield in, and from the offensive standpoint, you're just trying to create hard contact and get it by that infield.
Again, a 1-2.
At the ball. Next down, 2-2.
Back up. Oh, no, that got him. The runner does score from third, and let's hope he's going to be all right. Unable to recover. He's safe at first, and now the attention turns back to the guy on the mound. And this has to be a big concern here. This ball came back and got him right in the pitching arm, and that is something you just never want to see. You can see him trying to work this one off, and from all appearances, I think they're going to let him continue, so that at least is a good sign. Ronald Acuna will stand in here, but before he does, let's take you back to the very first inning. This was a 2-run home run right out of the gate that really got these guys off to a fast start. The 2-2. Runners on the move for second. Pitch inside the throw, and it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
That's pretty savvy base running, right? A lot of pitchers don't throw over twice in a row, so I think he was going on first movement, and it worked out nicely.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
The 2-1 home is laid off of for ball number 3.
Got a good spot to be in right now. Pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
And that misses ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out. Striding forward now is the DH, Nicholas Castellanos. And if you remember, I'm sure he does, he hit a round tripper back in the 4th. Hammered the other way to deep right field. And that is off the wall. Conforto rounds third and is digging for the plate. And a relay home. And not in time as the second run scores.
I mean, that had to feel good right there, Dan. That's his 3rd RBI of the game and extends his team's lead. They might have this one locked up.
Well, I'd say those are always big, those add-on insurance runs. Big RBI right there for a little bit more breathing room.
Fastball, close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. Check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Fouled away. Grounded softly to the right. Scooped up. Throw in time for the 3rd out, but it certainly took a while as the inning into the box. Yerman Mercedes, he went down on strikes in his last at-bat. Now the 1-1 pitch. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Shoots this one over to first. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now batting, number 24.
Stepping in once again is number 24. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now. Next,
batting,
it'll be number 64. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. And he fouls this one off. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk. Next to hit is Pedro Leon, man at first after the 2-out walk. Taken called strike 2, and now they're down to their final strike tonight. And it's fouled away. A runner on first with 2 away. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball.
Hey, doubled up on breaking balls there outside. Now might be the time to bust that fastball in.
And he misses again, ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball. Next up is King Boog, and these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do that. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they
throw on to second for the force, and the ball game is over.
Yeah, they needed him a little bit earlier in this one, but he takes the mound in the 8th and records the final 4 outs. 4-out save. Job well done.
Eight to 2 tonight's final. The Knights trail 2-1 in this postseason series. Rivera pitches well enough to get the W. Blake Snell was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
Well, guys, 8-2 win LA, so they're back in the series, getting this thing to 2-1. So we'll pick up where we left off on Friday here in this series, and yeah, that 5-run inning in the 9th really just blew the door wide open. Carolina didn't really give themselves a chance here in the bottom half of that inning to even come close to winning this game. So, you know, kudos to LA for hanging in there in a tough, hard-fought battle, and then they just blew it open in the 9th. That's really the whole story of the game here. So, I mean, ultimately, the hitting really took off in that 9th inning, in the first inning. So, really, the shoulder innings, the bookends, so to speak, the 1st and the 9th. So, good game all the way around. I thought it was a well contested, tight contest, tight game all the way around. Just looking at some of the scores here, some of the box scores, see what everybody did. Snell was okay. Phillips actually I thought Phillips did a little bit better of a job. 4 innings, 1 hit, 4 strikeouts, and 2 walks. You know, you had Snell with 5 hits, and you know, Phillips got him to the 8th inning. I think if they manage the bullpen just a little bit better, I think Suarez with a 1/3 of an inning pitched, the 3 earned, Shargoy 1/3 of an inning pitched as well with 2 earned, and that's really what cost him here. Just gotta bounce back again at Renway and see if you can get this thing to 3-1 and then close it out. We'll see where I think this next game is in Carolina, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so they got 2 more games left in Carolina, so they do have a chance to win it here in Carolina, which would be good for the fans. But yeah, LA's gotta come all the way back here. All right, guys, so the next game up on tap is gonna be Seattle and Michigan, and then that'll do it for the night. And we'll, like I said, we'll pick up where we left off here on Friday. So that's going to be that final. So we got James Monroe against Adrian Morajan. And again, I can't simulate that game because it is a 2-1 series lead. If I get this, if somehow Carolina wins this in sim and we get 3-1, it's kind of unfair to LA. So at this point where the series stands, we're pretty much done with simulating games. It's all gameplay from this point forward. All right, so let's go ahead and get some James Monroe and Adrian Morajan action, and that'll do it for the night. So again, I did save it. I want to make sure that this is gonna work for us. If not, we're gonna have to go to Detroit. So we'll see if this goes. Hoping it does, guys. Hoping it does. Fingers crossed. All right, we're good. We're good. So it just was the one game, I guess. Might happen again at some random point, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Guys, enjoy game number 3, Michigan, Seattle.
This is Mark DeRosa.
But I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
That brings up Wander Franco. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. And that one yanked just foul. But we might be ice skating before we're through tonight. 39 degrees at first pitch. Hit hard on the ground to second. Reined in. And he will rip this one over to first in time for the out. And now we'll look at the starting lineup for the visitors in this one. What do we need to know about these guys for this evening's matchup on the road, D-Row?
Taking a look at this lineup, they're going to have to work the count. That's the key to success right here. They have to find a way to drive this guy's pitch count up and get into that bullpen as quick as possible.
Into the box now, Nico Horner. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Here's the center fielder. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Batting third, the first baseman, Kenneth Alexander.
Next to hit, Kenneth Alexander. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1. Willie Calhoun would be next if they can keep this inning alive. The 3-1. 2 out, nobody on. Full count still.
He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Carlson is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. James Monroe gets the ball in game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy has really good stuff. And when he's commanding his off-speed pitches like he was in this last one, he threw the ball really well, picking up the win and allowing only 2 runs. If he brings that stuff back in this one, it could be back-to-back powerhouse performances.
1-2, here it comes. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
I like how he worked him backwards for that strikeout there. He wasn't showing the fastball early in the at-bat, but then went back-to-back once he had the hitter down in the count.
To the plate now, Dylan Carlson. Hard hit at third. And he goes to a knee to try to knock it down, but it's by him down the line.
Hey, the leadoff man wasn't able to do his job, but the number 2 hitter came through right there with a single, setting the table for the big boys.
Rebrand.
Standing in now, Alex Bregman. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
They know the threat this guy poses at the plate. I know it's a 3-1 in this situation right here, but I cannot believe for the life of me this pitcher is going to come anywhere near the middle of the zone.
Ready with the 3-1. Here's a looping fly ball out to right. Peraza will come in a bit and put it away for the second out of the inning.
Batting fourth.
And with that, here's a glance at the starting lineup for the home squad. Mark, what do you have on this group in front of the home crowd tonight?
Matty, this is going to be a fun lineup for me to watch. I get fired up watching these guys because they all have a plan. It works for them. They follow the scouting reports. They grind it out in the video room. I'm interested to see what they've come up with.
Into the box, Javier Baez. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Whew, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
Screwball, but he lays off, and now the count evens at 2-2. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
Now the payoff pitch home. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
The first baseman.
So now here is Bobby Bradley looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. 1-1. Here it is. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
That's a well-placed fastball right there, just off the outside. If you can get guys to expand the strike zone and go after that pitch, you're going to have a lot of success.
This ball's down, and that could bring in a run.
Well, there are 2 outs, so nothing's guaranteed, but when you can load the bases in the home half of the first, you've got to find a way to at least cash in 1. If this guy escapes this mess, his confidence is just going to grow as the game goes on.
Stepping in now, Robert Hayes on the ground softly towards second. He's got it. Throw in time, so a good pitch there gets him out of the bases loaded jam. Second inning set to go, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Willie Calhoun. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
I got 2 on the count.
Sitting in a good spot right here. 2 ball, 1 strike count is yet to see a fastball. Have to be sitting on one right here.
Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Hey, if he's going to execute that curveball, and that's the first one of the day, if he's going to execute it like that, be on the lookout for that one. That's going to be a big pitch for him today.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ready now with the payoff pitch. And he gets around on one and hits it high and deep to straightaway right. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. As they get on the board first, it's 1-0.
As a hitter, that feels so good. The previous pitch ran in on him, trying to get him off the plate. But the next pitch, he mashes it out of here. Goes to show you can't intimidate him.
Into the box now, Jumbo Candyman. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. And he goes up to get this one as he pops it up over toward the right side of the infield. Bradley is under it, no problem, 1 away.
That is good.
Okay, here's the defense for the home team. And check out the left side of this infield. You think the pitching staff's not going to want to pitch the righties in to pull and the lefties away to go the other way to the left side? That's because everything's getting caught on the left side of this infield. Should be fun to watch.
The 2-1 is in there for strike number 2. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now. 3-2. Jose Peraza waits on deck. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Bases are empty, 1 man out. He loses him on ball 4.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
So a runner at first with 1 out now, and digging into bat next, it'll be Jose Peraza. Runners off for second. Ground ball right side, and that finds its way through for a base hit. The throw to third.
Boy, is that a thing of beauty right there. Hit and run to perfection, Dero. Runners at first and third.
Yeah, it's exactly what you're trying to do. You don't see it in today's game too much. There's a lot of moving parts, a lot of walks, homers, and strikeouts, but right there, manager sets it in motion, and the hitter just executes to perfection.
At the plate now, Jason Dominguez. Ball 2.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
He's set, and the 2-2 pitch. And a breaking ball runs in and gets him, and I doubt there was any intent behind that.
Yeah, it was a great battle there. He was 1 strike away from putting him away. As a pitcher, you hate to put a guy on for free after all that work.
So it's bases loaded, 1 away, and next up, the switch-hitting former #1 overall pick, Adley Rutschman. Jerko at third, Peraza at second. Dominguez is over at first with 1 away. And a strike 3 called. My gracious, what a pitch with the bases loaded, and there are 2 away now. So it's back to the top of the order now. And here comes the 5-tool middle infielder, Wander Franco. The 3-1 pitch. And that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
So our situation has the bases loaded, 2 men out, and up next, Nico Horner. Fly ball out toward left center field. Center fielder on the run. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. So they wind up with 2 in the inning, but it could have been a lot worse as they leave the bases loaded. On now to the bottom of the second. Seattle leads this one 2-0. Leading off the inning, it'll be Reese McGuire as they'll look to spark the offense and even things up.
You know, these next couple innings are really important for these guys. I know they're only down by a couple, but they need to get something.
Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now, 3-2.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second. Stepping in next, Oscar Mercado.
The center fielder, Oscar Mercado.
The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
Look at the radar gun on that slider. Off-speed pitch, 91 miles an hour. That's just pure filth.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The next 1-2 pitch. Fastball well outside. Fouled off. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. Digging in will be Roderer.
The left fielder, Goldglover.
Here's the 1-1. In the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And costly as the runner will move into scoring position now. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Oh, and a half swing there on a pitch out of the zone. Indeed, it's strike 2. Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Dominguez is there, 2 gone. And with 2 away now, let's give you a look at what's happening in the National League Championship Series, as they've got a good one brewing over there as well. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Dom Taylor, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. And that misses, 2-1.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
Off-speed pitch, just missed inside. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
He could get the early hook if he can't be a little bit more precise here. That's walk number 2 of the inning, and we're only in the second.
Ready with the payoff pitch. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. Froze him for strike 3, and that retires the side. Now to the plate, here is Kenneth Alexander. Flew out last time up.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
The 3-1 pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Left fielder is on the move. He's there and records the first out.
Now back, left field.
So 1 out and nobody aboard. And into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun.
He turned around that fastball and drove it out of the park in his previous at-bat, so there's got to be a good chance they mix it up right here on him and try and go off speed.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jumbo Candyman.
At the plate, Jumbo Candyman. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. Calhoun leads off first with 1 away. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Now batting,
Two down with a runner at first, and here's the third baseman, Jed Jerko now. The 1-1. Into center field, line drive, base hit.
The bat, the right field.
So now to the plate, Jose Peraza. 2 balls and a strike.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Lays off the breaking pitch, and it's 3 balls and a strike.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. Love to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
Lifted down the line in left, but this will wind up being a foul ball. The 3-2 pitch. There's a drive out to left center field. One run will score easily. Here's the second runner around third. Now it's cut off. A throw to the plate. And not in time as the second run scores.
This thing was a double or more the second it left his bat. He really drove it well, and it ended up one-hopping the wall out there. And more importantly, he picks up 2 RBI along the way.
In now, Jason Dominguez. Just got the corner that time with a fastball, strike 2.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Roederer will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. So bottom of the third now, and that'll bring up Alex Bregman. The 1-1 is taken for strike 2.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second with a punch-out, 1 away. And that brings up Javi Baez. He drew a base on balls his first time up.
Baez.
Now the pitch. A swing and a miss there, 2-2. 1 out, nobody on. Ball 3. 3-2 now. Here comes the payoff pitch. And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning. Now at the plate is Bobby Bradley. 2 outs already on the K this inning, so he'll be looking to do better. The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2. Changeup taken for ball 3, well below the zone.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1-2-3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. Full count here. Here comes the pitch. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He's around first, heading for 2. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
You don't get too many pitches a day in the big leagues middle cut. His eyes lit up right there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting another ball from the umpire.
To the plate now, Robert Hayes. Bradley stands at second with 2 gone. Fouled away. Has a look, now the pitch. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip this one on to first as he works his way out of the jam in the inning. Now it'll be Adley Rutschman. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, Matty, that was a tough strikeout. A big strikeout in this game, too. If you think back, there were 2 guys in scoring position, so he has to be looking for much more out of his AB this time.
Throw to first in time, 1 gone here in the 4th.
Shortstop, Wander Franco.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Wander Franco. Now a breaking ball runs in on him as he's got to get his hands out of the way on that pitch. Bases are empty, 1 man out. This one's down to third. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
The batter number 2.
And stepping in, Nico Horner. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Scooped up. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Nothing across. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And next to hit is the catcher, Reese McGuire. And that's going to be high 2-2 now. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
I'll tell you right now, this guy has a shutout going, and it's been all business. He's not messing around trying to pick at corners. He's being aggressive in the zone, and he's attacking each and every one of these hitters up to this point.
Standing in now, Oscar Mercado. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. To the left side, but it's well foul. The next 3-2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Dominguez is camped under this one. And there's the second out of the inning.
The left fielder, number 8.
Ready now is Cole Roederer. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. The 1-1 home. Popped up. And this is going to be a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
2-2 pitch is fouled away. Now the pitch. Full count now, 3-2.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. New inning set to get underway, and next it'll be the fleet-footed first baseman, Kenneth Alexander. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. Bouncer to the left side. And the throw on to first will take care of him. So he's thrown out by the only man standing on the left side of the infield. 1 away. Digging in next, Willie Calhoun singled in his last at-bat. Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. Mercado is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jumbo Candyman.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Jumbo Candyman, struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there, north of 7, 8 pitch ABs. Sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
Two out, nobody on. Sent on the ground out to second, and that is through into right field for a single.
Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there. Dan was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
Boy, this lineup is so deep, 1 through 9, they can put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
Now here comes the skipper out of the first base dugout heading for the mound, and it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight.
Your attention, please.
So he'll depart here in the 5th after working just 4 2/3, and he's on the hook for the L unless this one turns around. At the plate now, Jed Jerko. Hot shot down the line, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Candyman is off at first with 2 away. Swing and a miss, got him reaching. And that ends the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. Seattle is out in front 4-0. Number 44 is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and that'll give way to the rookie second baseman, Dom Taylor. The 1-1. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Dominguez is right there, 1 down.
The right fielder, number 3, Dylan Carlson.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Dylan Carlson. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Oh, and they pulled a string on a good changeup there as he swings and misses, and he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight.
That swing tells me he was
Third
really
baseman,
trying to get a
number 2,
pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Stepping in now, Alex Bregman. There's a foul ball off to the right side, and that'll move the count to 1-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's out number 3. And now in the box, Jose Peraza. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. The 1-1. And we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Hit in the air out to center field. And the 6th inning opens with a flyout, 1 away.
The batter, the center fielder, Jason Dominguez.
And now here is Jason Dominguez. He flew out in his last AB. 1 out, nobody on. Hit out towards second. Reined in. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, catcher, Adley Rutschman.
Now into the box, Adley Rutschman. Tough to do much with that one. A swing and a miss.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Bottom of the inning now, and stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Javier Baez. And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
So now into the box is Bobby Bradley. He's got hits in both of his at-bats so far in this one. Baez breaks from first. Strike called. Now the throw down. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down. Here comes the 1-2. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Baez stands at second with no outs. Lifted in the air to center. Dominguez is there, and he has it for the first out. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
The batter, the designated hitter, Robert Hayes.
Now at the plate here is Robert Hayes. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. Popped up. Jerko has a play. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The batter, number 7.
So stepping in is Reese McGuire. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is.
I got you down 2-2.
Two out here and a runner at second. This is hit the other way out toward left field. He's under it, and that ends the inning. And now, Wander Franco grounded out in his last at-bat. The 1-1 home.
That's a ball.
Now here's a ball hit in the air to straightaway right field. This ball's got plenty of carry to it, and it is out of here. A solo shot here to straightaway right field as they extend the lead to 5-0.
that wasn't the plan. You just have a meeting with your pitching coach to go over some strategy, and all of a sudden you throw one and it leaves the ballpark.
At the plate, Nico Horner. Popped him up. Taylor ranging into the outfield. He's there and records the first out.
The first baseman, number 25, Kenneth Alexander.
So next to bat will be Kenneth Alexander. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. The 1-2. Started to go. They'll look for the appeal down to third and ring him up, says the third base umpire. He's gone.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in the count if you're a pitcher, because you have to cover both pitches if you're a hitter. You have to cover the off speed and the fastball. And in a 1-2 count, you might be sitting off speed. And what happens? He gets the fastball and he can't catch up to the express.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
Now the pitch. And he fouls this one off.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
He'll try again. 1-2. High in the air out to center field. Mercado is in his tracks now. As he puts this one away, the side is retired.
Ladies and gentlemen, rejoin with the tradition.
But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. Get up and stretch. Seattle is out in front here, 5-0. Oscar Mercado digging in now. No hits to this point. One and one, here it comes. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1.
Ball.
3-1.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
The 3-1. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty.
And solid contact there as this ball is belted high in the air out to left. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run.
What a great feeling right there as he circles the pillows. Finally able to get this offense potentially going with one swing of the bat. Being shut out all game, but not anymore.
In now, Cole Roederer. And it's fouled away. Pulled toward right center field. Dominguez is to his left as he puts it away in the alley for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, second baseman, Dom Taylor.
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Dom Taylor, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box. Into the windup, here's the 2-1 pitch. Good pitch there down below the zone, got him to go after it. Had him fooled as he swings through the curveball. 2 down. Next it'll be Dylan Carlson. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Here he comes again, 1-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. He struck him out, the third time he's fanned in the game. But not before they answer back here with a solo home run. 7 complete here tonight. All set for the start of the inning, and standing in is the DH, Jumbo Candyman. Fastball swung on and missed.
Count is 1 and 2.
And here's one that barely misses off the inside corner. 2-2.
That turns out to be a good take on that front door breaking ball, but you have to wonder if that pitch buckled him at all. That was really close to clipping the inside corner.
3-2 pitch. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Time now for our starter comparison, and that tells the story. As you can see, neither guy able to get past 5 innings. Up next, Jed Jerko. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Fly ball right down the line and left. Roederer is over now, and he puts this one away in foul territory, and there are 2 men out.
The right fielder, number 18.
And here's Jose Peraza, 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. 2-2. High in the air down the right field line. Carlson is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and standing in is the veteran third baseman, Alex Bregman. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2.
Hey, this is a real basis for big innings.
Popped him up. Alexander backs up a bit, and he takes charge for the first out.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Javier Baez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Fouled off. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone. Next to stand in is Bobby Bradley, and they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times in a row, and you find yourself down 1-2 in the count. Your head starts to get on a swivel here. Is he coming back with it 4 times, or do I have to sit on something else?
5-1 our score as we play the 8th. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. So here is Jason Dominguez. He'll start things off in the top of the 9th as they look for a little insurance. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Right fielder looking up, still ranging back. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His 2nd home run of the series, and it's now a 6-1 ball game.
Hey, every once in a while, the speed guy will jump up and bite one. He absolutely crushed that baseball. Doesn't fit his usual tool description, but he can go deep if you leave one over the heart of the plate.
Cody Hoyer, the 6'5 right-hander, takes over on the mound. To the plate now, Adley Rutschman. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2. And this is popped up near second base. Taylor is under it as he puts it away for out number 1. So next to hit is Wander Franco. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Now here's a comebacker back to the mound. And he'll just flip this on to first for the 2nd out of the inning.
Now batting, second baseman.
In now is Nico Horner, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. The 1-1 home. Lifted in the air out to right. Carlson finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. One in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. That'll set the stage. Brustar Gratterall, a 6'1" right-hander, will be the one to get the call from the bullpen here. Now to bat, Robert Hayes. He'll lead things off here in the ninth with his guys in danger of falling into a very difficult-to-escape 3-0 deficit. So it was a strikeout swinging. Robert Hayes was sent packing for the first out in the bottom of the ninth. Now the 2-1. Misses above the zone for a ball. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now a ball hit hard toward first. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
Now batting, the center fielder, Oscar Mercado.
Now at the plate, Oscar Mercado. The 1-1 home. Fly ball out toward left center field. On the run is Calhoun. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
One more look at the final line score there to see the great pitching performance that led his guys to the victory. And tonight's comes to a conclusion, 6-1 the final. The Elite take a commanding 3-0 series lead. Number 44 takes home the win. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian.
All right, well, guys, 6-1 final score. Seattle gets the dub and moves on to a 3-0 series lead. Dude, they played well today. Calhoun 2 for 4, Franco 1 for 4. Home run ball was working for him. 3 home runs today. This is a good offense. We've talked about it before. Seattle's just got that MO, that mojo going for him. Good offense. Didn't really do much in the regular season. So you kind of always feared that maybe in the playoffs their offense would start clicking and finally like kicking into gear. Seems like that's exactly what's happening here with Seattle. Is their offense finally coming through in the postseason. Regular season they really, really leaned on their pitching staff. James Monroe was great today, had 7 strikeouts. But look at the job that Parker Bridwell did. 4 innings after James Monroe left, he locked it down. 6 strikeouts in 4 innings for Parker Bridwell. He's not known to be a strikeout pitcher, but yet he came in and really picked up where Monroe had left off. Franco, like we mentioned, 1 for 4 with 2 ribbies with that home run. Dominguez the homer, Calhoun the homer, and KAJ down to 207. So the wild card in the divisional round, he was awesome. But so far in these first 3 games, he's really, really struggling. But he's faced a lot of left-handers. He's faced a lot of lefties with this Michigan pitching staff, and it's a good pitching staff. But if they make it to the GGBL World Series, he's really going to have to come out of this little shell that he's found himself into. If they really want to win this whole thing, they need him. They absolutely need him. I don't know how many games that he can continue to do this and have them still continue to win these games against a good team like Michigan. And when you're going up against Carolina or LA, you need everyone on their game, on their A game. But you see the box score there. We'll take a look here at Michigan. I think we didn't cover Michigan yet, but yeah, Jason Rowe was definitely a story here. 4 innings, 7 strikeouts, and then of course Parker Bridwell with the 6 strikeouts, but only 4 hits on the day. So between Bridwell and Monroe, like they were the story here today, for sure. Shutting down Bregman, shutting down Baez, shutting down Robert Hayes as well, hitting 304 despite going 0 for 4 today, still above 300. So he's still continuing to have a good postseason regardless of this performance here. But Morejon 4 2/3. Manning was a little bit better in this game than he had been in the past in a lot of our postseason action. But yeah, hats off to Seattle for getting the win, 6-1, and they've now moved on to 3-0 as a lead here. And on Friday, we're going to finalize. We're going to finalize the championship series. So we'll start again at like maybe 5 o'clock. I posted on the community tab, I posted that I was going to do this all at 9 o'clock tonight. And ultimately I thought better of it. Didn't know how many games we would get through tonight. We got through 4 games tonight. And, it takes 4 hours. It takes an hour to get through each and every one. So, when you start at like 5:30 or 6 o'clock, you're looking at what time it is now, 11. 11 here on the East Coast. So starting at 9 is just not possible. It's just not a really optimal idea. But yeah, so we'll pick up where we're leaving off on Friday here. Seattle up 3-0. Carolina looking to extend their lead from this 2-1 lead over LA. That's going to be a really tight battle. I'm kind of fearful that on Friday night, that series is going to go 7, and I'm fearful that Michigan will storm all the way back and make it a 7-game series. That would, Michigan fans would love it, but for me as the creator, that would suck. That would suck. Basically, you would have what is that? You'd have 7 games. You'd have 7 games to do. Michigan gets 3. Then you got another one. You got a game 7, so there's 4 games left there. There's 4 games left on the NLCS side of things. There's 8. So there's 8 hours of gameplay right there. So I'm really hoping that we don't have both series go 7 games. That would stink. Drama, great. Fans of the series, great. But for me, like sitting here watching these things would be terrible. 8 hours, God. You guys can tune in and on and off and come in on and off whenever you want to. I got to sit here and just eat it. So, let me see what you guys are saying here in the comment section. Let's see. Doggo Nugget says he's thinking that there's going to be a comeback coming in. Wendy Chavez says, hello, I'm back. What's up? Braden J says, I'm an Emeralds fan. For sure, we know for that. Look at the logo there. Doggo Nuggets, I like Michigan's football team and a fan of them, and I like the Ducks, so that's why I like the Mallards. It's a good little combination. It's a good combo. Colby Mead asking, how do I join the league? Well, sir, you can become a patron where you donate money to yours truly. There's different tiers that get you different perks for players and prospects. And any series that I run, whether it's Madden, NCAA football, or MLB The Show, there's also contests that are free. There's a contest that we do from time to time. We're currently doing one now for the championship series. We'll have one in the World Series. So make sure you're hitting that notification bell, subscribe, and make sure you're ready, man. You're ready to play in the contest. So just ask you questions like who's going to hit the most home runs or who's going to win the series, blah, blah, blah. Just little questions that you answer. And that's so if you win the contest, you get a player for the upcoming draft. And then, you just answer. I send you a submission form. I send you information on how you submit your player. Name, number, position, top 5 attributes, player comparison, who's he supposed to play like, so I can kind of get an idea when I'm making him, so on and so forth. But yeah. So be on the lookout for that, man. So this one for the championship series is closed, but the World Series one will be open when that starts. How old am I? You don't want to know. I'm not. I was gonna return that question, but then I've thought to myself that's probably not a good idea. Anyone who asks how old are you, probably too young to be even asking that question. All right, guys. I'll see you on Friday night. We'll go live at about 5, maybe 5:30, probably 5:30 on Friday night, and we'll hope to finalize this thing. Again, I hope it doesn't go 7 games each series. That would stink. But Seattle's in the driver's seat. Carolina, losing that game in the last one was tough. Was a hard pill to swallow. But LA's not out of it. Definitely not out of it. So I'll see you guys in the next one. Leave a like if you have not done so yet. Please leave a like on this vid, and I will see you guys on Friday night. As always, thanks for watching, and peace.